For those of you that have seen the movie Night Shift on HBO, it was a made for HBO movie. You'll understand when I say I feel like Brandon Tartikoff having put the children to bed. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, hide your kitties, hide your children. We're trolling the digital airwaves on this glorious March 9th, 2024. Want to give a quick shout out to the young lady in my family, my immediate family, my youngest. Today is her Saint Day, as some people might say. Others will confuse it with the religious connotation. No, she was born today. So happy birthday to my little one. Congratulations to her. And I hope she's going to have a wonderful day today. And Gmo, happy birthday. She's probably gaming right now. So who knows? Maybe I'll get her to come in and say hi to the rest of us. But folks, good morning.
Do you think she'll get a happy birthday from her cousin Ipo?
You know what? I'm going to see what I can arrange. And Big Dog, might as well go down that road. Nope.
What?
You're not going to explain it to everyone?
No.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that is part of NDB Media history here on Sports Talk with the Guys. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome the co-host, Big Dog. Good morning. How are you, Big Daddy, Big Dog?
Oh, it's not the same when you say it. Not anywhere close.
And you know what? Thank the Lords of Kobold for that. I want to bring on Aisha. Good morning, the token Brit.
Gone.
That was bad timing. Aisha, I didn't think that you were bent over laughing. I apologize. I thought you were still like... I really didn't see it. Good morning, Aisha, or good afternoon.
Good morning. How are we?
All I'll say is when you said that, Roger, I kind of went like this. If anybody knows what I'm doing.
Yeah, you're flashing your Mickey Mouse. I mean, your T-shirt.
He's flashing his Mickey Mouse. I thought that was just between us.
And we bring on Liz. Good morning, yes. Cowgirl. Good morning, woman of the pasture, lily of the field. Good morning, Liz.
Oh, I like that. Lily of the field. I like that.
Yes.
Good morning.
I think it might work. How you doing, young lady?
I'm doing pretty good, actually. Like I said, actually, I'm doing pretty good. And the fact that I actually can talk in a normal voice.
I don't know what that means, but do you wish to say the greeting that I gave to the Big Dog a moment ago, which I apparently butchered mercilessly?
Well, it's not that you butchered it; it's the fact that you said it.
Shut the hell up, man! I'm giving you a moment on live internet world. Liz, do you care to partake, or is that something that remains in private?
No. Good morning, Big Daddy. How are you?
After last night, doing just fine.
I know, baby.
All right. Okay, that was my fault. Aisha, what's going on in the world out there? Over on the east coast of the Atlantic Ocean.
Well, before the seismic shift in California, we were doing fine. I'm just waiting for the after effects now.
Yeah, sorry about that. This actually all is California and the hinterlands of England. Would it qualify as the hinterlands where you're at?
I suppose you could call it a hinterland. It's technically part of the old Kingdom of Wessex, to be more precise.
So maybe we'll be lucky to have the Earl on one of these days. Ladies and gentlemen.
No, I think he's been dead and gone for years, and so is Arthur Pendragon. So if you're waiting for either of those, you're going to be waiting a long time.
I am going to be waiting a long time. Folks, let us know about our intro music. I want to give a shout out to Jag. He's the one that programmed that one. We went with our gothic intro, which usually is reserved for the professionals. And we have the Sports Talk with the Guys intro as well.
That's out.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said that rolls us out then, doesn't it? I'm about as professional as a dead cat at the side of the road.
Your existence here puts all professionals to shame. Because if you think about the stuff that they write about, the stuff that they talk about, the stuff that they blog about, you are overqualified.
Oh, really? That's nice.
Actually know what you're talking about. But all kidding aside, folks, we're going to get going. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It is March 9th, 2024. March Madness is around the corner. Major League Baseball opening day is at the end of the month. The NBA season is moving full speed ahead towards the playoffs as well as the NHL. And of course, we have some other events. I'll go over the calendar probably a little bit later on in the program. There's no need since the co-hosts are already on this early. But I do want to get the committee announcements out of the way. None for the week, as I'm looking through my notes right now. Folks, if you wish to have us announce anything and you would like to have it shared with the universe out there, drop us a line. We'll gladly give you some play on air. I do want to remind everyone that in addition to March Madness, I don't know why I said that, in May, on the second Saturday, this year it's going to be May 11th, Stamp Out Hunger will be going on. And for those of you in the United States who know and don't know, Stamp Out Hunger is one of the largest food drives in the United States of America. And the beauty of Stamp Out Hunger is that it's all local. Folks, one can is a meal for someone else. Just remember that. And on May 11th of this year, when your post in person comes by, leave it in a brown bag. If you don't have a brown bag, you can just leave the can or the non-perishable item on your doorstep and they will pick it up. One can is a meal for someone else, folks. Stamp Out Hunger. All right. As I said, we'll have other stuff in the calendar coming up real quick, and I know we'll have some news to get to. Out here in hell, it's 47 degrees. I think the big dog is either 46 degrees or 48. It's very rare when we're in an exact one, but
46.
There it is, 46. It's going to be
How,
high of 71. Oh, okay. All right.
no.
All right,
How are you guys
Lily.
having the exact same weather temperature as we are? And we're colder normally than you guys. We're the same thing right now, 46 degrees.
Well,
Because
you are.
after all the heat that we made yesterday in Sacramento, it raised the temperature.
Ah, okay.
So we have to warm, you and me have to warm up Sacramento. So
No, I normally
or
run
you and
hot anyway,
you
so.
you and I, excuse me, I have to speak correctly here.
I,
Uh,
whatever. Sister Pauline Therese is rolling in her grave anyway, so it's all good. It's going
Did
to
you
get the
get
high
that?
71, overnight low 48. Humidity is at 63%. Pressure is 30.12 inches. Visibility is 10 miles. Sunrise was 1 minute ago here in this area. Wind is heading to the southwest at 4 miles per hour. Dew point is at 36 degrees. UV index is 0 of 11. I apologize, folks. I'm distracted. There's an emergency helicopter. There's a helicopter flying overhead right now, heading over to the Pomona Valley Hospital right here. Moon phase is a new moon, and let's get to it. Who wants to get to one of their first stories?
Well, I haven't got a story, but I got a little announcement for the British contingent, which is today at 2:15. Italy is taking on Scotland in the Six Nations. And then later on at 4:45, England will be taking on Ireland at Twickenham. And tomorrow in the Principality Stadium in Welsh, Wales, the Welsh will be taking on the French. Thank you. Please continue.
Excellent. Excellent update. Very well done. Should have gone with the breaking news or an update. Big Dog, please, let's get to it.
I just had a question for you, actually.
Whoops.
So, if someone from Holland married someone from the Philippines, would their kids be called jalapenos or jalapenos?
Impressive. Oh, stop whining, Liz. Come on. It takes
That's not.
it's
Trust me.
creative.
That's not whining.
no comment. No comment.
If you've got an adult toy there, will you kindly switch it off, please? It's very distracting.
Folks, I want to also, on a personal note, I want to thank people who have reached out to me over the last 2 weeks. I'm tired. These weeks have been difficult. I have news, unfortunately. I'm going to be going through another procedure on the 28th of March. So I don't know if we're going to have a program on the 30th. I'm going to ask everyone to make the decision accordingly, but we'll see. I apologize, folks. It's been a little difficult physically over the last few weeks, and it's not going to get any better anytime soon. So if we are not on a Saturday, we do ask for your understanding, which you will usually know in advance. So, but beyond that, we're going to get to it. I guess I'm going to go over the calendar then right now, because we do have a lot of stuff coming up. And
Yeah, just one thing I did want to mention though in
please.
sports history, which is kind of important to me, the fact that I'm a female. Today in sports history, 1979, actually, the Major League Baseball commissioner finally gave the order to go ahead and have equal access to female reporters.
What year was
Isn't that
this?
crazy?
Yeah, I know.
What year was this?
I know it's from 1979.
1979.
Oh, okay.
And I mean, I know it's not all
crazy.
that, hugely important type of thing, maybe for you guys, but for me
No, but
being a
it was.
female and seeing it as a young girl, it was like, this is awesome. We're finally, getting our foot in the door.
I'm just still shocked that it took us so long to even get to that.
True.
I look forward to the day. I forget what I announced. It was within the last year, and I think Big Dog was on air with me when I said it. It will be nice when we don't have to say, oh, look, this is a first for such and such. This is a first for such and such. And I believe Big Dog had something to do with the trainer, right? A female trainer or a female coach. It was within the last year, something like that. And I look forward to the day when we no longer have to do that, and it's just commonplace. But
when is baseball getting some female umpires?
In the
majors.
But I thought the engagement of Lance Lynn and Angel Hernandez qualified as a domestic disturbance yesterday. Folks, for those of you that know and don't know, Lance Lynn was in the third inning of the game, and apparently he yelled out during spring training, that was a strike. And lo and behold, unlike Mr. Lynn, someone was already in full season form. Oh, I'm sorry. That was after the pitch was called a ball. And Mr. Hernandez ejected Lance Lynn from the baseball game. Unbelievable. And for my co-hosts that wish to follow up on that story, I have it for them right here. You never know. It was a domestic dispute, folks. And we'll put it in the chat room for everyone. I want to give a shout out to those following us. Let us know who you are and where you hail from. Please drop your comments and all that stuff. We'd love to read them on air. And the article is posted right now. It's at MSN. That first spring start. See ya. And of course, it was Angel Hernandez. I don't know what. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, did you see the play? Was it a ball?
No, it was a strike.
Oh, it was. Okay, well,
it was a strike. But also, okay, if I may, this is spring training. Okay, shut that all up, Lance Lynn. It's spring training, dude. The umpires have to get in major league season gear stuff, whatever, and let it go. It's spring training. If Lance Lynn were someone on the cusp, maybe trying to earn a spot, I could see the emotion wanting to fight with the umpire, because one pitch can go your way and it can go the other way, obviously. So he's got a guaranteed contract with a team option. Shut up, Mr. Lynn. Move on. Why are you fighting with the umpire during the preseason? It's your fault as well.
Well, he's trying to get into mid-season form too.
Damn it. That's why you are Big Dog. Nice cup there, Big Dog. That's a Raider cup, isn't it?
That's right.
Yeah, it looks nice. All right. So, Liz,
Somebody has to support them.
you'd like to get to? Oh, I'm sorry. What was that, Aisha?
I just said somebody has to support them, I suppose.
I don't know what that means, because that stadium is doing very well in Las Vegas. And if you want to say, sorry, Big Dog, go ahead.
No. I was about to say about the stadium too. Go ahead.
when it comes to a fan base, as a matter of fact, I don't know if there really is a more colorful, vibrant, and loud fan base than the Raider Nation. As a matter of fact, I believe that's where the term originated. I'm sure I'm wrong on that. It's immaterial, but Raider Nation, they're everywhere. The fan base is, you want a loyal fan base? It's the Raider Nation. There's quite a few people that support them. So,
True.
Aisha, the token Brit, do you wish to respond to my tirade?
No, I will let it simply wash
was it-
over me.
Was it more of a soliloquy or a tirade?
I could say it's a requiem, but there you go.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. No, it definitely was not a requiem. The Raiders are not. Who's a dead team in the NFL right now, Big Dog?
Don't you dare say the bloody Cowboys.
I didn't say the bloody
No,
Cowboys.
not you. Him upstairs.
Who is a dead team? Liz.
The Panthers.
Okay, Carolina.
Yes,
Panthers.
definitely. Yeah.
For your requiem line, we were not discussing the Carolina Panthers. But it's getting hot and heavy right now.
Okay, now we've all swallowed a dictionary for this morning. Can we move on?
I remember the one time it was a quiet Saturday morning, and we were talking about Major League Baseball pitching, and it was out of hand. And my poor co-host, I think it was a cold morning. Oh, everyone was taking a sip of their coffee, and I just went mad, and I was pissed off with management and coaching. And I said, "Look, you want to resolve the issue in baseball? It's going to require, oh my God, it's going to require an incomplete change. It's going to need everything. And you just have to do," and the word now escapes me, Big Dog. Do you remember the word I used? And everyone was like, "Whoa, shut up, scorekeeper, it's sports, not English." And it had to do with changing of everything. And I just had the word, and it's now escaping me. So I know it's going to show up about an hour and a half later, but.
Of course. That's always the way it works.
Yeah, unfortunately. So, folks, in Formula One, it's Saudi Arabia this weekend. March Madness is set to begin on March 17th. Well, actually, that's the week of March Madness because the first round is on the 21st. Major League Baseball opening day, and it will have, only for the second time in the last 40 years, every team will be opening on March 28th. So that's kind of cool. That will also be the March Madness Sweet 16 date, the 28th to the 29th.
What was that date? What was the date? I'm sorry. What was the date of the Major League?
Thursday, March 28th.
Go
on. Sorry.
I was going to say, okay, so Thursday, March 28th is the beginning of it. Friday, March 29th, the Angels will be out of the playoffs.
Hijos de su madre.
I was going to say, reference your Formula One. We've got a British teenager debuting for Ferrari. Name of Ollie Beerman. And he's in 10th place in the final practice. So he's stepping in for one for the Ferrari driver.
And Aisha, once again, I remind you when you asked me, what part would I have here on Sports Talk with the guys? Elegant proof right there, Aisha. Right there. So,
yeah. See, apparently Carlos Sainz is not playing today.
Oh.
So Ollie Beerman has stepped in place of him. He's 18. He's Britain's youngest F1 driver.
Wow.
Oh, he's still a baby.
In every which way. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations. But folks, to be the alternate driver, cut it out. There's skill there. It'll be interesting to see how that race goes. That is cool.
But for you, Liz, it's okay because he's still legal. He's 18.
Oh, don't gross me out. My daughter is going to be 19 in June. Thank you. That's just gross.
I believe, actually, if I remember rightly, Max Verstappen, I think, was the youngest professional one. I think he was something like 17 when he started.
Wow.
I could be wrong, but I remember rightly, I think Verstappen was younger when he actually got going.
Well, that is an easy look. Youngest Formula One driver ever. If someone will take the time to look that up, that would be cool. I want to comment that Matt Alvarez will be legal on March 31st. So we want to give him a shout out. His birthday is coming up. And
Oh,
for
thank you
those
for reminding me. I gotta send my. I was doing it daily. I've kind of messed up, but I will remind him once again.
all right. I do want to give a shout out to my stupid nephew, David. His birthday's tomorrow. You're still stupid, you moron. But hey, it's all good in the hood.
I was correct. Max Verstappen is the youngest driver to ever complete in a Grand Prix. He made his Formula One debut in 2015 at the Austrian Grand Prix, and he was exactly 17 years and 165 days old at the time.
Wow.
So 17 and a half. Wow.
Hey, impressive. In today's world, to top that, that's going to require a lot.
Yeah.
That's talent you're born with, not that you acquired.
Ooh,
No,
all right.
Seriously, you're too young to have acquired that skill to that degree. You are born with that talent. And I think that's a better compliment than saying it's a skill you've acquired over years.
Well,
What skill was this?
18, man.
I'm sorry. What skill was this? Driving?
Driving.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Like I said, I had to text Matt.
Yes, Big O was watching his little phone there. Formula One on the 7th will be in Japan. And, of course, the NBA final game of the season will be on April 9th. The NBA plan is on April 11th, which goes from April 11th to the 14th. And then officially the NBA playoffs, the play-in, I suppose, is part of it. The NBA playoffs officially begin on April 15th. The NHL final day of the season is April 18th. And it's good stuff, ladies and gentlemen. The NFL 89th draft will be in Detroit, Michigan this year. It begins on April 25th and runs through the 27th. And as a tiny sidelight, on the weekend of April 27th and 28th, Major League Baseball will have Houston playing against Colorado in Mexico City. So that's a quick look at the upcoming calendar, folks.
Back to the football draft. I have a question for the group here.
Uh-oh.
Who the hell does Caleb Williams think he is? That obnoxious snot of a child is trying to dictate how the NFL runs their draft. I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with it or not, but Caleb Williams, of course, who is projected to go number one, USC quarterback, and he and his father, because he doesn't have an agent, he says he doesn't have an agent, decided not to release his medical records to all teams, because he said all teams can't draft him, so why should he give his records to them?
Sorry.
It's okay. So he's also not throwing at the combine. He said, if anybody wants to see me throw, they can look at film. There's plenty of film of me throwing. So he's not throwing at the combine. And the most outrageous aspect of this is that he wants whatever team drafts him before he signs his contract. And he doesn't. That's another thing. He does not want to sign a rookie contract because he doesn't want to be tied down for the 4 years. And in that, whatever team that he signs for, he says he wants part of that team. He probably wants part ownership of that team, which, of course, by NFL rules, is illegal.
Somebody thinks awfully high and mighty of himself.
Exactly. He hasn't stepped a single damn second on an NFL field, and he's already dictating. He thinks he's Tom Brady, Montana, and Marino all wrapped up into one.
Is somebody stuck a firecracker up that guy's ass? Because he sounds like it.
He's just, I guess, so confident on himself, he doesn't feel that he has to adhere to the rules of the draft and or the NFL.
You see, now, if I was a club boss, I tend to turn around and say, you see that door over there? Kindly take it, not off its hinges, and don't let it hit your ass on the way out. Sorry, but
Yeah, I agree.
it's not a reaction I'd give it.
A lot of teams are taking that line.
I don't
You
blame
know,
them. I do not
so
blame
Maybe he'll
um,
get knocked down a peg or two.
Well,
them. Egg.
well, they're
Yeah.
saying because of this talk that he may tumble down to the low 20s in the first round, or maybe even be knocked into the second round. I don't think that's going to happen because there's a lot of desperate teams out there that want a quality quarterback. But the thing is, he had a decent record, in USC. The only problem was it was against mid to mediocre teams. Whenever he played a top tier team, he did very badly. Against mid and low tier teams, his quarterback rating was 90s and 100 and this and that. But whenever he played the big teams, then his quarterback rating dropped to like 40.
Who has he played with?
just call it.
He played the last 3 years with USC.
USC.
Yeah,
Okay.
I believe he's a junior. I don't think he played the 4 years.
I mean,
So-
from what I can hear, I mean, personally, I would definitely show that little brat the door because he really needs to straighten up and fly straight because no, you can't be good. You can't be doing that. You can't be
Well,
doing that.
Look, he's already showing his colors, and I'm sure I'm going to be torched because of that line, but that's neither here nor there. Folks, look, if you already have someone that's going to do things that are going to maybe infuriate you, hey, avoid them. That's it. That's all you have to do. See, the problem is that if this kid is talented, and if someone believes that he's talented, someone's going to take a flyer on him, and
Yep.
then they're going to have to deal with it. And guess what? They're accepting of it. Now, when Big Dog says that his position will probably tumble, folks, that's the way it used to be. And I'm being argumentative with the Big Dog. I'm looking at the way teams are today. Look at how they let their players do whatever they want to do. You're really going to tell me that there's an NFL team that's going to take a stand and put this player in his place? I mean, really? Seriously? There's a head coach today that is going to say, oh, we'll have none of that. Folks, you haven't been watching.
Well, the person that would have said that is not working anymore since he left the Patriots. But
No
but
comment.
any of the teams that would take a stand are the premier teams, are the elite teams, and those guys are at the bottom of the list. The bottom of the draft anyway. So you're right. I mean, look, the Panthers, the Bears,
The Jets.
the Jets. Well, supposedly he's coming back.
I know.
So we'll see.
Oh,
Yeah.
and
But-
folks, I hope I saved the article. There was an incredible article in the Atlantic. Oh, and folks, by the way, I'm not a shill, and I'm sorry, Big Dog, because I'm going to end up forgetting this because I'm old, dumb, and stupid. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe the Atlantic has an offer right now, and I received it by email. The journal, the magazine, Atlantic, it's on sale right now. So I believe it still is. I'll look at my email. You can get it for $1 a month, and I may have misread it. It might have been $1 for the entire year. So I don't know. I'm going to look it up, but it was on sale this week. And the Atlantic was talking about the Jets. That's my point. And folks, the article here had a wonderful story on the quarterback. Once again, describing step by step what happened to the Jets as this quarterback showed up and how other players have already gone on record torching him. I'm like, oh my God, this is unreal. And they're just saying, this is the type of teammate that we have. They're being real. They're not torching him. They're telling the truth. But other people are going to call it torching when he's just talking about, hey, this guy said he was going to be available for me throughout the season. This was the assistant quarterback that took over, the backup quarterback. he is quoted by saying that Mr. So-and-so wanted to be there for him, and the minute he got hurt, the guy disappeared. Never responded to him, never did anything, nothing. This is the very same guy that I actually commented about, that he took a spot for someone on the roster just so that he could be on the sideline in uniform, knowing that he wasn't going to play anyway. And he took a spot from someone. Yeah, folks. Yeah, love him. Guy's a dick. Oh, and he also thinks the world is flat.
I wonder.
It might be.
I wonder what changed though over, I guess it would be about maybe 4 or 5 years ago now, where we never heard any of this before. And then once, I don't know if it was Shailene or when he started dating her, or if it was what's her face, the race car driver, when things started going downhill and he started getting quirky and stuff, because we never heard about it before from his teammates. And then the teammates started speaking up saying, he's doing all this weird shit. So I wonder what happened, what caused that to change.
Big Dog, I don't have an answer, but I'm going to offer this. I think people just got tired of the shtick. Remember, it blew up when he got mad because the team didn't tell him that they were drafting another quarterback.
Oh, yeah.
Who the hell are you?
Poor Pooh.
Shut up, dude. You have nothing to say. You are paid well to do your job. I didn't see that there was a GM title in your quarterback. But look, folks, I'm sorry. I've been reading a lot about him for some time now. I'm not shocked. I just love how some people are defending him passionately, referring to him as the greatest of all time. You know what? Look, numbers speak for himself. He has a ring, multi-year MVP. I've said so. When you listen to him talk football,
yeah.
Look, come on, there. Folks, don't be stupid. It's there. Okay.
Once he steps on the grass, it's a whole different story when you talk about Aaron Rodgers. But once he steps off that grass, that's when all the weirdness. That's when the tinfoil hats come out and everything else.
And you know what? It's great. And it, the internet magnifies all of this stuff. But again, scoreboard, folks. Consider what it is. I believe he's a 3-time, maybe 4-time MVP. Look,
I think it's 4. I think it's 4.
Okay. I mean, for anyone who wants to rip him, Merry Christmas, go ahead. The numbers speak for themselves. Okay? I'm not a fan of him, but I'm a numbers guy. And I readily acknowledge. I've heard him speak when he's talking football. Duh.
Yeah, he knows his stuff. Yeah, he is very good at that. But once he starts talking about non-football stuff, that's when you're like, oh, okay.
And you are so right. Thank you, Aisha, for that. So it's good. I want to give a shout out to one of my seminary brothers, Peter. Thanks for watching. Yes. And no, seminary brothers, but that's okay. And it's funny because it's not the one that thinks that I'm telling. It's the other one.
So, you remember that joke? That's my "I'm going to hell" joke.
Is that the one about the hibachi?
No, that's the one. That's the one with the Pope.
Oh, okay. Maybe you'll be able to tell us that one. I don't recall that one.
Whenever you want.
All right. Well, we'll take a few moments, ladies and gentlemen. It's 6:34 a.m. We're getting off to a wonderful start here on Sports Talk with the guys, and my thoughts are with Almighty. Folks, he doesn't reveal very much, but, he was significantly under the weather for a while. I don't want to share with what he had because he's not stated it publicly. Just because she has shared it with me doesn't mean he wants it public. But he has been under the weather. Yeah. And he is incredibly private. So much so that I've known him longer than the big dog, and yet the big dog and him know exactly what's going on with each other. I'm like, all right, well, fine. Go ahead. You kids go play.
Well, I mean... The STD he has been a little painful. So the penicillin injections aren't quite working, so they're going to try something else.
Well, folks, that just goes to show you, and to everyone and anyone watching, there are no HIPAA requirements because NDB Media is only here to just have a bunch of people get on. That's it. That's all it is. So,
Have a bunch of people get off. Is that what you said?
I said get
That's
off.
what he said.
I said
Oh, I
get
heard
off.
get
I
off
did
too.
not say off. It's all right, kids.
Okay.
Get out of the gutter. Get out of the
Well,
gutter.
well,
This
they
is
do
a
have to
political
get
one.
on before they get off. So
Well, there. Take it however you'd like.
anyway, back to Caleb Williams, the idiot.
Oh, we went from one idiot to another. I apologize, big dog. That was my fault.
No. One of the other things I want to talk about the fact that he says he doesn't want to sign a rookie contract. Now, the only way around that is if he sits out the entire season, and then he would then become a rookie. He would then become a free agent to sign a contract with any team that he wants. But no, he wants to play this upcoming season, but not sign a rookie contract.
Say what?
Good luck.
Yeah,
I
he's
can't
just
wrap my
throwing.
head around that one.
Yeah, he's just throwing, stuff and see what sticks to the wall. I think, all these outrageous things that he wants.
Is he related to Aaron Rodgers by any chance? Because they sound like the same guy.
Actually, folks, nothing personal. And before the big dog jumps in on this one, there may be a little bit of intelligence to Mr. Caleb Williams. If you think about it, he is creating a brand for himself already, whether it's right or wrong, dumb or smart. If you think about what he's saying the exact opposite of what you can do anyway. Good luck, pal. Well, maybe, but there is something to be said for letting the enemy know how dumb you are up front, or how smart you are. This could be a negotiating ploy. You never know. There are some creative people. What has this kid done in his life? Is he a criminal? No. Has he beat anyone? No. He hasn't done anything. He has a mouth on him. Measure it accordingly, folks. But there is legitimacy, big dog. It's like, what the hell, dude? None of this is. On the other hand, okay, but
I don't know how he thinks he can circumvent the not only the league rules but the union rules.
Yeah, good luck with that, boy.
Uh-huh.
Union dog over here. Good luck with that. Actually, maybe that's why I'm smiling a little bit because, hey, you never know. All I'm saying is the kid has a mouth on him and he's saying a bunch of stuff. Good luck, pal. Seriously. I'm all for you, but it's I really believe that it's going to be a measure of how desperate teams are. The higher up he is, the guy's going to get his way on a lot of stuff. And the further down he goes in the draft, hey, dude, you're definitely not going to get a rookie contract. You're going to get a journeyman contract. Further down you go.
Well,
has he ever heard of engaging brain before opening mouth? I mean, it does help,
Whoa, this is American exceptionalism.
He did go to USC, so probably not.
No comment.
Well, you would think that
better than going to Texas A&M.
I don't know because I know at SC you can get your degree your BA in basket weaving 101. So most of those football players graduate with that.
All that crap of intelligence doesn't necessarily relate to real world experience.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. And I'm sorry. True. I'm going to pull the ripcord on this one, folks. You know my thing in life. I've dealt with people, the educated elite, and the only thing that they're good at is taking tests. Because the minute they open their mouth, the first thing you say is, wait a minute, you're an engineer? Said, no, you're just a good test taker.
Yeah.
You're just a good test taker. That's it.
I think it is. Well, the problem is with him and his father are the fact that they're listening to everyone around them, and I think this kid truly needs an agent to set him straight and say, hey, this is what you can expect. This is what they are. This is what you want. This is not going to happen. You want to have a contract that's not a rookie contract, and you have to sit your ass for a year. There's no ways around that. The same thing. You want to own part of the team? That can't happen. It's against the rules. You can't be a player and own a team.
And
Period.
for all of his fans that say, "Oh, but he can," no, it's illegal under the
Yeah.
and there can't even be a verbal. Just stick with us, and we'll make you team. Ooh, that's illegal.
Oh yeah, big time.
Oh, Aisha, are you pointing at him? Are you trying to clear him out, or are you making a point?
Can he own part of one team whilst playing for another, or is that against the rules?
Okay,
None of it's in the NFL.
Yeah.
He may own, like, say, part of a soccer team or part of a baseball team, basketball team, but he cannot own anything in the NFL and play in the NFL.
So if he owned an AFC team, he could play in the NFL.
No, AFC.
No.
Okay,
AFC is part of the NFL.
Yeah. AFC, the American Football Conference, is one of two conferences. Then you have the NFC. No,
because
he cannot own anything NFL.
Yeah, so let's say he played for. Let's say he gets drafted by the Bears, and he buys into the Generals. Supposedly, that wouldn't work, because then if any trade between the two of them, any contracts that happened, everybody would automatically start saying, there's something going on in the back, because why would they have done this? So they want to absolve everything of that.
Yeah. Okay, I get that.
But gambling is allowed.
As long as it's not on the field or in the offices.
I gotta give it to annoying Yankee fans. I've been to many games. Yankee fans are so rabid about their team that they bet in between innings. Remember that, Big Dog? We were out there in right field at one game, and they were betting on the pitches, much less the whole thing. I'm like, hey, way to go. I do want to give a shout out to someone by the name of Aisha Kerr. She's giving us some updates. At first, it was Italy 3 to Scotland's 14. What are they playing? Why don't you give us an update? Rugby. And now it's Italy or Scotland 17, Italy 10. Yeah, nothing personal, but I understand that you're probably doing the home team stuff. But here in America, we usually post whoever's winning. So it would be Scotland 17, then Italy 10.
I beg to differ.
We're colonial.
I beg to differ. I always put the home team on the right, and the away team is always on the left.
I didn't say that. I said I don't know who is at home. I said usually the team that's winning, they have their score first. I didn't say who is home or away. I even said that. I said I don't know which team is home or away in this, but we usually put the winning team up on top.
And that's why I said I disagree. When I do the scoring, every score that I have ever seen, the home team is always either on the bottom or on the right. That's the way.
You know what, guys? I was just talking about who was winning. Okay, so thanks for clarifying that. So
as it is,
Italy
is the home team.
Oh well, there you go. Even more so. But it's all right, Aisha. I thank you for giving us the updates on this.
But then don't forget in England they drive on the wrong side of the road. So
hey! We drive on the right side of the road. It's not
no, actually, you do not drive on the right side of the road. You do not drive on the right side.
You drive on the left.
Now, actually, would it be that you drive on the correct side of the road? But I don't know about that.
Don't get technical.
What? Oh, all of a sudden now, when the poor colonial has a addiction point, and
hey, come on, this is a ganging up of the colonials against the the actual rulers of the world here. You're not supposed to do that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, rulers of the what?
Whoa, I'm sorry. Was this a history class now?
Yeah.
Oh, keep living in the past, woman.
Well, the English think they rule the bloody world. I mean, the Scottish don't give a shit, but such is life.
For the love of God. Yeah. That's been a long time ago, though. Do you guys still think you rule the world?
Scotland never ruled the bloody world. We've been a subjected nation for 600 sodding years or so or more. So
Wait, you say we? You Scot? You're a bloody Scot?
I'm born and bred in Scotland. God's green acre. Thank you very much. You see, everybody thinks they built the Hadrian's Wall to keep us out of England. Wrong. They built Hadrian's Wall to keep the bloody English in. We didn't want them in our fucking part of the world. Get out there. You've heard the joke, haven't you? God is talking to St. Peter as he's creating the world, and he goes, I'm going to give Scotland the oil. I'm going to give Scotland whiskey. And St. Peter goes, whoa, time out. How come you're giving them all these bloody good bits? And he says, you haven't seen the shitty neighbours I'm giving them.
Well done. Well done. Oh, my goodness. Liz, got any stories you want to get to?
There's a couple of them, but one I don't know if you want Speedy to cover, and that was the retirement of Sting. But then the other one was the retirement of Jason Kelsey after 13 seasons.
Why don't you go ahead? Whatever thou system. Oh, and folks, sorry, we have an update. Scotland 22, Italy 10. So
Yay.
But anyways, Jason Kelsey announced, I guess it was on the 4th, that finally after 13 seasons, he was actually going to go ahead and retire. I know that they'd been talking about it for a while. I'm trying to remember exactly. I think it was all the way going back to the wild cards that there was rumors and speculation that he would retire. And then he finally made the announcement. I believe, like I said, it was on the 4th. So
Hell of a career.
Yeah, it was. It was. Both of the boys actually have got a real good career.
Oh yeah, and he seems like a real stand-up guy. That's pretty grounded, by his family and wife and children and his brother. But his parents did a great job with both those boys, because they really seem to care about like the community and stuff. I've always seen that he's always doing stuff in Philadelphia, for the children's hospital and that kind of stuff. So, he got his ring. So, he could have had the other one, but unfortunately his brother beat him. But he does have at least that one Super Bowl ring. So I think he had a great career.
Yeah, apparently he played 193 games throughout his career, which is the second most in the team's history.
Yeah.
And 156 consecutive starts, which was a franchise record, which I did not know until I kind of started looking into it.
How many?
156.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Longevity.
As we say in the world of everyone else, that's impressive. He's showing up every day. 156. Now, that was, for the most part, 16 games, folks. 156. Wow, divided by 16. That was almost 10 years showing up every day for every game. Wow. That was almost a 10-year period. Wow.
Dedication.
Yeah. And if you guys have a chance to listen to their podcast, they have both the brothers have a podcast going. It's some funny stuff. So.
Oh, I've
morning,
seen a
Tanya.
couple of them by accident. I've run across a couple of them yet. Hey, Tanya.
It's funny. It's funny with their stories they talk about when they were kids and the stuff they used to do to each other, or just being. It sounded like they were a terror when the two of them got together as children.
I feel sorry for their mother.
Kids normally are terrorists.
I think we're going to need a new name for Tanya, as far as Disney Queen or Ice Queen or Ice Princess. However, it might be Executive CEO or something along those lines. I don't know. We'll see. Congratulations, Tanya. Your business endeavor is getting creative your offerings, and good for you. Once
Yeah.
again,
Did you see
have a
the
major
mugs
fan
she's
right
put
here.
up for sale?
No, I'm sorry. What was that?
Did you see the mugs she's put up for sale?
No, folks.
Yeah, that's actually going to Colleen, my sister.
Oh,
She
well,
made that. Yeah.
hopefully Tanya's able to join us for a little bit and she can show off her wares. And we'll be able to take a look at that stuff. Again,
She's so
way to go.
amazingly good.
Oh, hell yeah. Not just good, amazingly good.
Yeah.
Hey, Tanya, that might be on your website. Not just good, amazingly good. Hey, that might be a tagline you might have. Like that. I might have to use that. No, I can't because you were talking about Tanya. Damn it. I can't use that one. But going back to Mr. Kelsey, I did over the years of the little bit that I knew of the Eagles when he was there, I did know the difference between the tight end and this guy, and he was a good player. Let all the conversations begin whether he'll be a Hall of Famer. Just on longevity alone, I would say he is, but I'm going to leave that to the experts in the NFL. Thank you, Tanya. It looks like she is going to be joining us shortly. So, I'm sorry. I apologize momentarily. So
You've got to be precise.
Would you give us an update there, Aisha?
The latest score from the home nations is Italy 13, Scotland 22. Italy have just scored a drop goal, I think.
A what? A drop goal?
Yeah.
Is that what we would consider like a field goal in the NFL?
Kind of.
Yeah, kind of, right? They have to kick it through their version of an upright, right?
Yeah. Through the uprights.
Yeah. One day you should go over the rugby rules. And
you're joking. I have a hard time with NFL rules, let alone the rugby ones.
What is the penalty that throws you? And I don't know if I shared this with a big dog, but I never understood, because I came to football late, I never understood 1st and 10, the concept of 1st and 10. And like, hold on. I never understood why it always changed. And it took me a year. I sat down and watched college football and the NFL. And then I understood, because my whole thing is, well, if you receive the ball at the 7-yard line, just say, shouldn't it be 10 yards every time? So when they moved, if they had an 18-yard progress and then you had your new 1st and 10 from that point, that confused me for the longest time. And after about a year, I figured it out. Just out of curiosity, Aisha, what is the concept in football or penalty that may still throw you? No pun intended.
No pun. When you get down into, I suppose they call it the red zone now. And they suddenly say, "Oh, they're going to throw a Hail Mary," and I think, what? Why? And it just completely throws me, because I think, well, what's the point? You're in the red zone. Wouldn't you just go for it? Why would you do something like? I just don't understand the calls when they make those kind of calls.
I think it's the play callers that are the bad ones.
I mean, I sit there and I listen to it and I think, I don't get this. Yeah, I get the moving of the chains, and then you get all these little yellow flags coming in from everywhere, and you think, one of them will do. Just one will do. We don't need half a dozen. One of them will do.
It is funny to us as football fans, having watched for a while, when you got flags flying everywhere. You're just like, okay, what happened? Or
that's
was
when
that
you
bad, right?
That's when you say, yeah, that was definitely a penalty. If 5 different refs all saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a penalty on that. That was definitely a penalty.
Don't you play the part of, oh, come on, ref, that was a penalty. When everyone's flag flies.
Yeah.
That's right.
Everybody puts them in, you're out. Get good.
Yeah.
Jump starts another one. Guy standing. No, traveling. Get back. Lose 5 yards. You think?
I really don't understand that one either. That has changed over the last 10 to 15 years. I remember when the NFL had what they would call free plays, and usually it's because the lineman went across the line or jumped across, and they whistle that dead instantly now, and I just don't get that. there used to be more free plays. So, look, obviously, if the lineman does it, the offensive lineman or someone on it, obviously, the play is whistled dead, illegal procedure, whatever. But I just don't understand how they can whistle play dead on the defense, especially when there's no contact. I don't get that. But whatever.
What do we know?
What do we know? Yeah.
What do we know?
Liz, what was something in football that kind of threw you for a while, or maybe still does?
Can't think of anything at the moment, just because you just hit me out of the blue with my mind being blank, and I was checking on something else. I don't know. Give me a second or two to think about it.
Out of the blue, and your mind was blank.
That's normal.
Yes, because I was looking something up. I was barely paying attention to what you were saying, and then you asked me that, and I was like, oh, then my mind goes blank. Give me a second or two to think about it.
Would you please go ahead and give us that update before I go over to the Big Dog right now? He's a more sophisticated sports fan, so I don't know if Big Dog ever had an answer for what I would say. What is it, Aisha? What is the update?
We update. That's it. As far as I'm concerned. We update. That's it. Simple. The update is Italy.
Oh, now you want to do all.
Italy 16, Scotland 22. They're just going to score what you would technically call a field goal.
Well, I don't know if that was a field goal. You said it was a drop kick, did you not?
Yeah.
Okay.
But, you know.
Okay. Hey, Dog, what was something in the NFL that kind of threw you, or maybe even still does?
When I first started watching football, I couldn't grasp the fact that someone ran 120 yards.
Oh.
Because in my mind, there's only 100 yards in the field. So how can they run 125 or 145 yards? But then, of course, I was only about 7 or 8, so that part didn't grasp.
That's cool, though. You know, folks, I was privileged because of someone that I knew growing up with. His name was Arturo, and he was a massive football fan, and he had a chance to play varsity high school at High School here in Southern California. He was running back. And
wasn't he a Cowboys fan?
Yes, he was definitely a Cowboys fan. And I tolerated
them. A man of taste.
Well,
it depends on what era you were a fan of.
Yeah, he was an 80s.
No, it doesn't. A Cowboys fan is still a crappy fan, no matter what age you go for.
I was a Cowboys fan in the 70s and very early 80s.
All right. This isn't a therapy session.
Says
you don't need to know your dirty history.
Says the Laker fan. Yuck.
I've been a fan since the beginning. I've never changed teams. I've never changed any teams.
So for 1800 and frozen to death, you've been a Laker fan, right?
Ever since I started watching, I started watching the Lakers when it was in '79, and it was the NCAA finals, and it was Bird versus Magic. And I got enthralled by that game alone. You know, of course, Magic won. And then when he got drafted to the Lakers, I was kind of already getting a little tired. I don't know if tired's the right word on the Dodgers and baseball, because for me, it was just a little too slow. I wanted something more action. And then when I saw, like I said, the NCAA finals, and then Magic gets drafted to the Lakers, I'm like, oh, let's see what this team's about. And just the running and gunning, and the fact that Magic was at the helm. They had Kareem, who went on to be, of course, my favorite player, who I believe is the best player of all time, over Jordan, definitely over LeBron. But that's for me. So yeah, I've never changed. That's why when people complain, online or whatever, and I'm like, hey, I've been the highest of highs. I've been there for the lowest of lows. So, and I'm not changing.
Yeah, well, I'm the same with the Cowboys. I mean, I started with the Cowboys in 67, 68. And I've stuck with them ever since. And as you say, you go through the highs and you go through the lows. Yeah. And you give
the 70s and the 80s were definitely the highs for the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Oh,
we ain't done a damn thing just
freaking dynamite. Yeah.
I mean, Emmett Smith, I think, was one of the players that used to catch me. I used to, when he was on the field, I think, here we go, we're going to get something now, and he did. He always performed well.
Oh yeah,
Cool.
definite Hall of Famer. Yeah.
Yeah, he was cool. He was cool, Emmett. But never mind. Move on.
Not at all.
I think the one thing, getting back to what you were saying, what is your, the greatest disappointment or things that still bug you to this day? I know it's petty. I know it's not even necessarily NFL, because other sports do this too. I do not like the fact that teams, for better ability, better building of stadiums, different things, just basically move and leave their fan base hanging for that entire area for years has been built up around that, that particular stadium or whatever. Let's take, the Raiders, for example, or even, the Rams. You have a fan base and businesses have built up around it. And then all of a sudden, because it's better for the team, they go and they move somewhere else to this new wonderful stadium with all these amazing promises, and they leave everything else behind. And that entire environment and that area generally falls under a lot of more difficulties with, rents and everything else. So I guess just a pet peeve of mine. And like I said, it's not just NFL, it is across the board in sports.
Okay,
Yeah.
Big Dog, do you wish to comment on that? Or Aisha, sorry.
Yeah. Yes. The thing I understand the frustration in that, but at the same time, as you said, it is a business, and the business of that particular team is to make money. Now, if the fans
True.
don't show up, what recourse do they have but to go somewhere else? A la Raiders. Look at the A's. They want to go, to Vegas because they
Vegas.
averaged. I think last year they averaged scorekeeper. How about maybe 11,000 fans a night
Wait a minute,
on
for who?
average
For who?
for the A's, or was it even less than
I
that?
think it was less than that.
Good.
I don't pretend to know the numbers, but
Yeah.
I would bet my life it was less than that.
So,
A quick
so I
moment.
mean, yes. So you can't blame a team for wanting to stay afloat themselves. Unfortunately, everything that you said is true. That all the businesses that are around that have built it for years. But the fact is, if the team's not making money and they were to fold, the same thing would happen to those businesses anyways.
The
Good morning,
Marlins seem
Ice
to do
Queen.
it. The Marlins seem to make it work, and the Rays, and yeah, they suck.
And
but
morning, executive CEO. I could be stuttering by saying executive CEO, but good morning.
True, the Marlins are doing it. That's what I'm saying. The fan base is there, even though they're losing. Just like the Raiders, the fan base is there.
You want to know
even
why
though
you want to know why the fan base is there? Here are two reasons why the Tampa Bay Rays get fans in there and the Marlins get fans there. You have the Mets who visit the Marlins, and you have all those damn snowbirds that are in Florida. And then the Yankees come to town in Tampa, and you have all the Yankee fans out there. Those are the only reasons why those teams are doing okay.
Folks, there is something that I was nodding and shaking my head when Liz was going off on this whole investment of stuff. Liz, this is a cheap shot that's coming against you, but have you even been paying attention?
Far away.
Okay, and let me equate it this. Right now, in the blogosphere, there are so many people saying, oh my God, how is it that there are so many players that are unsigned in Major League Baseball? Oh my God, what is going on? Folks, jackasses, haven't you been watching the last so many years? This is not strange. This is nothing new. And the same way that people don't pay attention, that Scott Boras has been doing this forever, among other agents, and baseball has been doing this for years now, that you have marquee players that are going well into spring training and haven't signed a contract. Have you been paying attention, or did mama not allow you internet when you were in your basement? Come on, folks. This is nothing new. So, Liz, this is where it becomes jackastic. It's have you not known anything about sports teams in the last 150 years?
Bueno, que
moved.
falta respeto.
And the Raiders, the Raiders they weren't the first team to move.
No, they weren't. And I'm not saying that, it's
Hello,
not
Tanya's
true with what
husband.
you're saying.
No,
That's not my husband. That's my
Dad.
father.
Oh, hello, Tanya's father.
Oh, come on, Tanya, go for the kill.
No, I just saw someone in the
I mean,
background.
my
I could
husband-
not see his face.
My husband looks old enough to be my father, but no.
No, he does not.
No, he does not.
He does not. Well, I mean, you are very youthful looking, yes. But
See, I always knew Disney Queen had little bloody elves to help her. And there you go. There's a little elf to help her. I knew she had them.
Look, my dad's dog is my little helper, who I'm doggy sitting.
just real quick, only because you're here, Tanya.
What's up?
Do you have a Sam's Club membership?
No, we don't have a Sam's Club
Oh.
out here.
Oh, you don't? Oh,
No.
okay.
We have Costco
Wow.
Rogers.
Because I sent you. I don't know if you saw it on Instagram. I guess Sam's Club's selling the mini ears.
Yeah, but honestly, those aren't even well made. I was looking at
Okay.
them, and you can tell that the ears are
Uh-huh.
super thin, whereas the ones that are made by
Official?
Disney, the official ones, those have a thicker padding in the ears, so there's like a
Okay.
roundness to it.
Okay.
So
See, you're the expert. But I saw it, so I was like, "Oh, Tanya, I don't know if there's a Sam's Club out there, but I'm gonna send this to her."
no, but thank you. I thought it was Costco. I was like, oh, who do I know? And then I looked at the ears. I was like, nah, these aren't the official ones. Plus, I have so many ears. I'm actually getting rid of 2 pairs. A pair of Maleficent ones and a pair of Minnie Mouse red polka dot ones.
Blasphemy.
Because I don't wear them.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm at the point where if I don't use something, it goes.
Uh,
So I
I
might
thought
just give
maybe
it
you
to my
might have a
mom.
wall of ears.
I did.
Oh, did
I
you?
once. I once did, and then I got married and decided I would take them down to spare my husband.
You should have worn the ears. That was the veil. My niece
have
has
those.
the ears that were the veil. Yeah.
I have those. When my husband proposed, we bought them, and we had them at our wedding.
Cool.
Which part
Cool.
were you at when he proposed? Because the picture that you posted, it was at night, I believe. Which part? Was
Magic Kingdom
It
for the
was.
Halloween party.
Yeah.
And he was on the clock, so he knew he had to propose. So
Oh.
Oh, he was on the clock, eh?
he had
Oh,
no. I told him that earlier that year. I was like, "You have until 11:59 on December 31st.
To
If that
decide.
question has not been popped, goodbye."
nothing like putting the poor guy under pressure, is there?
In
It's
October
like
8th, he did it.
No, see what it is
Cool.
Tanya knew it was meant to be, but he was probably a little apprehensive, so she just gave him that little extra push.
Yeah, I gave it an incentive. It's either me or you're by
Or the
yourself
highway. Yeah, or the highway.
Yeah, nothing personal, but that doesn't count. That doesn't seem like that's an incentive. That's like, yo, dude. It's A or B, baby. That's an executive command right there, not an executive decision. It's like, we have a shareholder meeting to make. We need results.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. Folks, all kidding aside though, switching gears just a bit. Hopefully I didn't go over the last comment, but LeBron James of the Lakers 6 days
I'm
ago,
sorry.
give it whatever it is, 40,000 career points. Okay. Big Dog, go ahead if you want to add anything to that.
No, I don't.
So, first NBA player
Why?
to score 40,000 points.
I mean, it's a great accomplishment. Excuse me. He has been around for 20 years. With a high scoring average per per season. So it was inevitable that it was going to happen. So, I mean, the fact that he's producing the way he is, he's still producing at an elite level in year 21, 20, whatever, I think it's 20, is incredible because any other NBA athlete that has lasted 20 years or longer, their point production was way low. I believe Kareem's was only about 10. Vince Carter was 7. I think Dirk was 11 or 12.
It's just practice. What was
Parrish was like 5 points in that final season. So
Was it really?
what he's doing, I'm sorry,
Parrish was like 5 points in this final season?
something like that. I think it was like 5.4 or something like that. But the fact that LeBron is still, 20, 25, 6 and 7 or something like that is incredible at that age. But then, of course, from what I hear, his regime, he spends $2-3 million a year to keep his body at what it is. Although the last week or so, also rumors have been coming out that he's on the juice. So we'll see how that goes. A couple of NBA players have accused him of that.
Rumors are rumors until it's confirmed.
Exactly.
Bingo. And why is it? How are these rumors, Big Dog? In that it's just recent that he's on the juice because he's in the season, or has it been for a while? Because I do listen, and this is the first time I've ever heard someone say he's on the juice.
I'll see if I can find the article, and maybe I'll save it for next week. But it's a former player, former teammate of his that says he's been on. What did they say? It's one of the performance enhancing ones that he's been doing it for the last few years.
All right. Well, folks,
to keep his body the way it looks.
Okay, consider the source. If the player knew that he was on, why didn't he say anything? We're not talking about a young lady or a female that was attacked 20, 30 years ago. We know why they stay silent. This is sports, folks. Come on.
Maybe they were friends and LeBron pissed him off. And now he's like, well, okay, you pissed me off. You know what now? I'm going to tell your secrets.
Or he's just jealous.
It could be that he's just jealous. And now if they were friends and now he's spilling secrets, again, consider the source, folks. Seriously, consider the source. Oh, now that he's a bad guy to you, now you're going to say stuff? Yeah, dude, whatever. So, look, I'm not going to defend LeBron James on this, but if the NBA is testing these players as they should, then the NBA knows if he's positive or not. That's why. Just because it's a rumor doesn't make it as such. Big Dog, does the NBA test for performance-enhancing substances?
Yes, they do. But I don't know if it's the same way as the NFL when, they call you up and say, hey, we're going to test you next week. So I don't know how random it is in the NBA. Supposedly it's that they show up and they're like, hey, pee in this bottle. I know in the NFL, you're told ahead of time when you're going to get tested. So, hey.
See, to me, I've always thought that was so dumb.
Oh,
so dumb.
Yeah.
It is.
You know how many times and how easy it is to get the majority of these,
well,
doesn't matter if they're steroids, performance enhancing, anything out of your system in that amount of time?
Yeah, that's why they tell them. But I think what's even funnier is, especially in the NFL, is they let you know a week ahead of time and you still fail the test.
Yeah.
Because you're stupid.
Sorry.
That is such a cute dog. Was that Labrador?
Yeah. It's my dad's dog, my dad's baby.
He is so cute.
His name is Blue.
Oh,
Okay.
we had a Blue about 30, 40 years ago now.
Oh.
Is that
He had two different colored eyes.
BLUE or BLU? Or is there another spelling to blue?
BLUE. No, BLEU.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. Right, baby? Yeah.
So any great things happening in the Big Apple lately?
Nothing ever good happens here. That's why there's never any point in talking about it.
As long as
Oh,
it doesn't happen in New Jersey, you'll know about it. But if it
I mean,
happens in New Jersey, she's not interested.
If
Well, no.
nothing
If
good
something happens,
happens,
if something happens in Jersey, they smell it first, and then they hear about it.
if nothing good happens in New York, what makes you think anything good will happen out of New Jersey?
See, told you.
It's like saying, "Oh, something good happened out of Philly."
Whoa,
Another murder.
whoa.
Oh,
Nothing
He's
good
not here
comes
to
out of
defend
Philly.
himself.
I was
Well,
going to say
that
the
was-
same thing. Where's Tony?
Well, no.
Wait. He's
And
Detroit.
what I was going to say, that's exactly what I was going to say. The only good thing to come out of Philly is Tony, and he's not even there anymore. He's in Detroit.
Tony!
yeah.
Oh, so you go from bad to worse. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. Half my relatives live in Detroit and they hate it.
You know what?
There's a
Thank
reason for
God
that.
that the ire is directed at someone else and not me for once.
oh God.
Yes, Mr. Perfect Sportskeeper.
No, I didn't say I was perfect. I said, thank God Tanya's going after someone else right now.
Listen, the only good thing that came out of Detroit was
I thought she was going to
The road.
attack. Did you notice I put my head down? I was just, look, the only thing that comes out of good out of Los Angeles, I swear to God, I put my head down. Go ahead, out of Detroit. Thank God.
You've gone
Tanya?
silent.
You're
Yeah,
muted,
you're
babe.
silent, Tanya. No.
Nope.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Nope.
Oh, she'll be back.
You go. She'll be back.
I really did put my head down because I'm like, okay, I should have said shit. The only thing good out of Detroit, I'm like, oh, it wasn't me.
You know she's gonna punch you when she sees you in September.
Punch him.
That's
He
fine.
thinks he's got medical problems now. By the time she's finished, he'll have more than that.
Look, let her take a swing at me. She's probably going to get to my knee anyway, so it's okay.
Oh, I noticed you said it when she's not around.
Well,
But
he's
you'll
hoping
say
that
when
she
she's here, though,
he's hoping she can't hear him.
Oh, you want to bet she's listening? She'd be listening.
The funny thing is, every time and any time, you see, I've learned that the moment Tanya is mentioned on air, I send her a message. Hey, they're talking about you. So she trusts me. She knows I snitch.
Anyway, where is the
Tony.
tortoise today?
Wait a minute,
I
who?
meant to ask earlier.
Where's who?
The who?
The tortoise, Speedy.
I don't know.
He hasn't popped in
I
yet.
don't know. No, he has not.
I was like, oh, they're Speedy. But no, I'm sorry, Tanya. No. I thought it was Speedy right there.
sorry.
the tortoise.
My sister called, and so it kind of knocked me off. So when I get a call while I'm on this thing, it does. I don't get muted. It just knocks me out completely, and I have to reconnect in order to be
So you
able
have
to.
so you have AOL?
When did I
Sorry.
say I'm
I'm
coming out
sorry.
to California?
I'm sorry.
When did I say? And don't think I
September.
need your address. I work in
September.
journalism. I can track you down.
I'll give you my address. It's okay.
I'll give you his address for free.
Yeah.
I'll give it out too.
Don't worry. Look out your window. A chancleta is going to be coming your way any moment.
I'll bet. La
You know,
chancla.
you said she was going to attack Roger when she sees him. I think
What?
you're second
No.
in line.
She
No,
never
no, I
said
can-
she was going to do that.
No, I said she's gonna hit Roger. She's gonna beat the crap out of me.
I would.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. I agree with that.
September or October? I can't, or was it August?
August.
August. End of August, right?
Tentatively.
So we're all going to
Tentatively.
get taken out on that one because we're expecting September. There's going to be a strike in August, and we're like, what the hell?
But so my plans have changed. So I'm gonna have to make this short. Liz said, Roger, that you have to see this shirt.
Uh-oh. So
That
Yankee
this
suck?
shirt.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'm gonna make something Yankees related.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that
You're
to my
being recorded,
household.
Tanya. You realize this. You're being recorded. You realize this.
And
I just wanted
All
to
right,
give that
let's see
warning.
it.
Just.
Oh, I saw that. That was so
sarcasm is the
funny.
way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
laughed when I saw that one.
That was actually good. I like that.
Yeah,
Yes.
that was great.
So this one's going up on the website today. And then I'm gonna do another one with Yoda.
What sizes do you go up to?
Extra large, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
One more and the big dog's in.
No, it's true. I'm a 3X. That's just
I mean,
Actually-
I have to see if they sell the 3X shirts that I can make. I'm sure they do, but I would have to I'd have to find it. But
I
yeah,
will check your website. I get paid next week, so I'll go check your website.
and then I'm gonna do one with Yoda that says that it'll say sarcasm, and then it'll say sarcasm is strong, this one. And it'll be the silhouette of Yoda. So that's going
It should be-
up on the
I like-
website.
Oh, could you do it with that saying, but with the silhouette of Roger?
What?
Because I would
That
buy
would be
that
funny.
and I would wear that.
I would too.
Yeah, that'd be
If somebody
worthy of that one.
has, you know what? I think I have a photo of Roger, and I can just send it to somebody, and they can create a silhouette of him for me, and then I can design that on a shirt.
That would
Alright.
be hilarious. I'll have to.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
I may be calling you next week or
had
emailing you or something.
What was the phrase? Seriously, I had breakup. That's why I was trying to listen in. What was the alleged Yoda phrase?
Sarcasm is strong with this one.
Okay, that's the one you're saying, silhouette of me? Oh,
Yep.
That's very kind, all of you. It's seriously.
Mind you, you could also put one of Roger's words in there instead of sarcasm. You could put jacacity is strong with this one.
Oh,
That would
we'll
really
do a
put
Roger.
Roger on the.
We'll do a Roger themed one, and that'll be part of NDB Media's funds to buy a baseball team.
There you
All
go.
the proceeds will go towards buying a baseball team.
you are so funny, Tanya, because that means we'll never buy a team. Thank you for that endeavor, but I can tell. Well, we may be able to buy the Tijuana national team, so who knows?
Oh, you see this castle behind me?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
My friend painted that.
Wow.
It takes up the whole wall.
It is, huh? It is on the wall, yes.
So it goes all the way to that side. So from here all the way over.
Wow,
'Cause
that's
the wall
nice.
was so
Oh
boring.
wow.
Done
She's
very
like, yeah, I
well.
can do that.
I
So-
thought you'd done that yourself, to be honest.
Oh no,
Tanya.
I am not that talented.
Tanya, could you take a look at your image? And on your lower right-hand corner, there's like something in front of the castle a little bit. Is it like a book or something? Right? Okay, come back a little bit
This?
to your right. Yeah.
This just contains some
Oh,
painting
okay.
materials.
There's a chair right there. It's actually blocking the castle a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah, is that possible? If we could.
Hold on.
I know. I'm sorry, Tanya. I know that's the workspace. Look at that, folks.
Ooh, very nice.
I'm gonna put
That's-
up lights
that's
on
really
the floor.
Yeah.
So at night it'll really
Oh, that
Illuminate
would
the
be
wall.
great.
What color do you think he would
Oh, like-
use? Would it? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Liz.
I was gonna say, like the castle, the actual castle in Disneyland with the light shining on it. I like that.
yeah.
Now, does Disney over there where you're at, does it use like a white light or is it a different colored one? Or would you use a different color?
It depends. So if I do the theme, like if I'm doing a party and I'm doing like a theme, for like one of my friends, it'll be like happily ever after, and that music will play, and then the lights will be different colors to reflect the fireworks. And
Okay.
then, but just for regular night, it would be white. So, but she's gonna come back because I'm gonna have her do something in my bedroom and then have her do something in the guest room as well. The guest room is Star Wars themed, so she's gonna do Star Wars in there for my
Cool.
husband.
Star Wars. Huh?
So while we have you, how are the Mets looking?
I honestly don't know. I've had a lot of personal things going on, which
Ah.
is why I haven't been able to promote my website, work on any new stuff or things like that. So I really haven't been following anything or anybody. Like I was even
Okay.
off social media for like a week. Because I just have like so much stuff that's happening here that
Yeah.
I just don't have the strength to just do what needs to get done, which is a shame because I have a lot of ideas, but I just don't have it in me. Yeah,
You're drained. I know.
I am. I am.
Well,
Tanya,
I hope things are getting better.
They are. Thank you.
would you share your website link with me in the private chat so we can put it on the banner underneath and we can have it on there?
Yes, I'll share it.
Ladies and gentlemen, while we have that done, it is 7:26 a.m. Pacific time on March 9th, 2024. Once again, I want to give a shout out to my little one and happy birthday. She's probably gaming right now. She's not responding to me. So
Happy birthday!
she's playing
How old
that
is she?
game. I think it's playing Hell Diver. So I really don't want to
27?
reveal that on air so they can make the actual connotation, you know.
20
So, yeah,
27?
she's in her 20s, so it's all good. But
You just don't want anybody to know how old you are.
I've told everyone I'm 54. Sorry, I'm still twice, as old as everyone else, so it's all right. But all kidding aside, folks, it is
Oh,
Sports Talk
27.
Guys.
Okay. Perfect.
Home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Today is March 9th, and now it's 7:27 a.m. And we'll go ahead and continue. Really good.
Hey, Big Doug, I got a question. I got a
did
question
the
for you.
ding-a-ling? Who did the ding-a-ling? And I'm not talking Chuck
Sounded
Berry.
like Scorekeeper.
Shut up.
Yeah, Roger's always playing with his dingling.
No, if only, quite frankly. But I'm getting told that I have the alarm for the medication, so I need to step away for a while. Sorry, folks. I'm laboring a bit. I will be back.
Don't fall.
Okay.
Hey,
You
Big
had a
Doug, I got a
question,
question
Liz?
for you.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you know what the difference is between a hippo and a zippo?
A hippo and a zippo?
Yep.
One's an animal, one's a lighter?
Not quite.
Okay.
One's
What's the difference?
really heavy. One's really heavy. The other's a little lighter.
Oh,
Dad
geez.
jokes at 7:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Hey,
Nothing wrong with
it's
that.
better than it's better than the other one I have, but I'm not going to do it because Ice Queen is here and it's
Yeah.
a bit perverted.
Yeah.
We have such respect for Tanya. We all
Thank you.
we all get PG when Tanya comes.
I appreciate that. Thanks.
Just a bit of unrelated.
Plus, my parents are here, so
Ah,
Just a little bit
well,
of unrelated sports news. Has everybody
Okay.
heard that Akira Toriyama has died at 68?
yes, I read that. Was it yesterday or I think it was yesterday that they released that, right?
Yeah, yesterday. The
Dragon
creator
Ball
of
Z.
Dragon Ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of found it kind of surprising because it was saying the report I read is a lot of people that was their first introduction to Japanese anime, like through Dragon Ball Z and other things, and I kept thinking, okay, most of at least my friends, children, anything up through like age 30, their main stuff that they were introduced through was all like stuff with My Neighbor Totoro and things like that. So through Studio Ghibli. So that was a little surprising that they referenced him as being the one who was the most influential with the younger generation being introduced to some of this stuff.
I think it was more the fact that he did the manga as well as the anime, which
That could be,
allowed
yeah.
him, which allowed him to sort of like take the Americans and bring the Americans along because they could read the manga as well as see the anime. That's where I believe it all comes from.
That makes sense then. I didn't quite catch that. Like I said, I just kind of glanced over it, just not even really paying too much attention to it. But yeah, that makes sense.
Miyazaki is more the films, but Toriyama
True.
and his crew, he's more the manga and anime people. I mean, he wasn't my introduction to anime, but there you go.
Yeah, that
Mine-
makes sense. I mean, if I hadn't have introduced my kids, through Studio Ghibli, even like my niece, and even my oldest son, who's like 26, 27. Has he had a birthday yet? No, he's 27 now. Um, I introduced him all through. Well, he hasn't been in our lives for a long time, so it's like sometimes it's hard to remember. Long story, but he's not my birth son; he's my adopted son. Um, but I introduced it all through that. But yeah, if I hadn't have, it probably would have been through the manga and different things. So that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to say, my introduction was through anime, was through things like Kashimashi Girl, Witch Girl, Princess, and Princess Jellyfish, and things like that. Not through
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Z. And they were all sort of like different studios and different creators. Some of us took a different role into anime.
Hey, as long as you got there, that doesn't matter.
Now, as you can see, we kind of get stuck in it, but we're so I think the only thing I've got on pre-order at the moment is the film Suzuma. It's the only one I've got on pre-order. But I've spotted a figure that I need to go and buy, and it's it's one of the Read Zero girls, and she's in an Oran kimono, which is different to the normal kimonos that they show you. Instead of being in the Meko kimono, which is the trainee geisha girl, the Oran is the supposedly more naughty version, shall we say, pretty politely. But I've seen that. That's going to cost me about 90 quid if I want to buy it.
Do they have a lot of anime or manga cons in England, or no?
They do have them, but unfortunately they cost so bleeding much I don't go to them. If I'm honest. Yeah. I mean,
yeah. San Diego's getting out of hand also.
Yeah, I mean, they have one big one in London, but you're talking a 1,000 easy for the 3 days. And
Wow.
I'm not a fan of London. I mean, to me, I say the only good thing about London is the road out of it. I just do not. So, and of course, when you go to Bristol, they've got another big one, but again, big city. No, road out of it, my happiest part. There we go. I'm not a city kid anymore.
Okay.
Hey, I got a question for you guys. Have you been following what's been going on right now with the Dodgers shakeup between Mookie Betts and Gavin Lux?
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of figured it was coming because of all of the crappy stuff that Lex was doing early on with his throwing. But I was kind of surprised they made it permanent.
It's permanent until it's not. I mean,
That's just what I was going to say.
Yeah, I believe the quote was, "Well, it's permanent for now," and that's always gives you the opportunity to change.
Yeah, it's actually even dumb for them to say it's permanent. Look, Mookie Betts. I wonder what Tanya would have on Mookie Betts, but look, the guy is one of those players that shows up every 15, 20. He's a type of player. He is pure athletic. He's actually a good person, and he's an incredible competitor. And the guy is just all athlete. When he was prior to the major leagues, the guy played shortstop, I believe, in college as well as second base. And he came to the major leagues as an outfielder. Look at how well he's excelled. And
yeah,
now for them to put him back at second base, which now they're going to put him at short. Is that what you got in the story? Because Lux is going to play second due to his throwing issues.
Yeah.
correct. Yeah, they're putting Mookie back at shortstop.
Mookie Betts will probably be one of like 3 players that have over 1,000 games started in the outfield and over 100 games in the infield. You can count like on your hand how many players have that. Oh, yeah, I can tell Tanya's busy. Otherwise, she probably would have jumped in and commented already. But look, I was envious that the Red Sox had Mookie Betts, and the Dodgers knew what they were getting. And Mookie Betts has delivered for the Dodgers. And what is he doing? What is he doing about all this? Not a word. Think about that. Think about that, folks.
Yeah.
This is a guy who's earning all the quan in the world, and he's good at what he does, and his team needs him to take another position. And what is he saying? He may dislike it and he may be unhappy, but who knows about it?
But he's a team player. That's the whole thing.
He's old
What's best
school.
for the team work.
He's old school.
Yeah. There's a lot to like of Mookie Betts. And being that I've had the privilege of seeing him play in person, he's one of the few players, not unlike Shohei Ohtani as well. He is one of the few players that I would plunk my ducats down. Unfortunately, they're charging a lot of ducats now for all of them.
Maybe the Angels should reach out to Mookie and have him talk to Rendon about what it means to be a player for a team.
Now, I do want to say that Mr. Rendon is paying a heavy price for his tongue-in-cheek comment about the season should be shorter. A lot of people are frying him for that. And if you look at the interview, it was obvious he was answering, but that doesn't get translate to print very well. But no matter what, he still has not been performing, though.
Not only that, but the whole thing about that baseball is just a paycheck to him. It's not important to him. That's the backlash that he's getting. And I love there's a meme out there because that was about the same time that Trout said, I want to stay with the team. I don't want to be traded. This is where I'm supposed to be at. And the meme is, it's Trout. It says, I give my blood, sweat, and tears to this team. I'll do anything to win a championship. And then at the bottom, it's Rendon saying, you want me to take 3 to 4 at-bats every game?
All right, guys, I'm going to head out because I got to go pick up my sister because we're going to do some puppy yoga. So.
Oh, that sounds cute.
Oh, it's fun.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
So have a good day. Have a good weekend, everybody.
Safe driving.
Thanks.
See you, Tanya. Bye.
Yeah, Rendon really, you talk about foot in the mouth. I mean, his was perfect.
Well, Big Dog, let me argue with you. The rest of the world believes he put his foot in his mouth, and Rendon would tell you, no, my family's first. It's always a paycheck. He's not going to go back from it. It's funny. There's no understanding here. It was so shocking on that it's always been a paycheck. Wow.
I mean, I understand that family comes first. Yes, I agree. But he could have said it another way, because the way he said it was, like there's no passion there for it. He made it sound like whether he's out there on a baseball field or if he's cutting grass, it's the same thing. It's just a job,
I find it amusing that the neighbors are having their cut. And I'm a little agitated because it is 7:39 in the morning. Look, I don't care, but I thought there was a noise ordinance. And I'm surprised.
I know here in Riverside, the noise ordinance, well, it's not a noise ordinance, but the accepted time is 7 a.m.
Yeah,
and I thought that was across.
Here.
I thought that was across the board.
Oh no, Big Dog! If you go to Rancho Palos Verdes, and I don't know if it's Rancho Palos Verdes or that tight knit community that's in there. No, it's like 10 a.m. or something. It's ridiculous, but that's an outlier. I'm not arguing. I happen to know that one of those cities does have like a 10 a.m. ordinance. You cannot do city work, maintenance work on the streets. You can't do electrical stuff. You can't do lawns. It's crazy, man. In that one little city. I don't know what
Yeah,
it is
'cause-
I
right
feel
here. I'm going to look it up. I'm just curious.
Because
It is
merchandising, when I was traveling all over, we never did Rancho Palo Verdes,
Yeah.
but it was usually 11 o'clock. After 11, you can't make noise, and before 7. So, and I remember we were in the Hollywood area, Hollywood, LA area, and there was a Karen before they were Karens, and the guy came pounding on our door because it was like 10:45, and we were still throwing stuff out. We were throwing stuff in the bins, because we were demoing, and he was bitching and complaining and so on and so forth. So I was like, okay, it's 15 minutes till. Sure, sir, we'll stop. I apologize. Don't worry about it. I told the guy, save all your stuff, all the metal stuff. We're getting a brand new bin. It's empty. So save all the metal. And they're like, why? I said, just trust me. Just save all
there's
the
a
metal
reason.
till the
Yeah.
very end. At 10 minutes to 7, I said, okay, guys, let's start moving everything to the bin. And I was like this, 6:58, 6:59, 7 o'clock. Okay, guys, start throwing everything in the empty bin. Throw all that metal in there. And we made the loudest freaking noise. And that guy was out there 10 minutes later, pounding on that door. Actually, no, I think we were outside. He came up to me. He was, what are you guys doing? I said, it's 7:04. We're allowed. Well, I'm just going by city maintenance, city ordinance. So we're allowed from 7 o'clock on. I go, but let me give you some advice. Next time in the future, if you were to come a little bit nicer to me, then maybe I would have started throwing stuff out at 9 o'clock. Well, you came at me the way you did. I am now following city ordinance. And there's not one thing you can do about it.
Sorry, Big Dog. You forgot to add the.
He saw it in my eyes.
Hey.
And the smirk that I had on my face.
Man. It goes both ways.
Yep. You want to be a jerk? I can be just as much of a jerk.
Yeah.
But within the law.
Big Dog.
Yeah.
Check out Tanya's website. Check out the dot where it's at bigcartel.com. I like it. Oh my God. It's amadorcarddesigns.bigcartel.com.
Yeah. No, I know Big Cartel. There's a couple of artists that sell off of that.
Yeah, it's really cool. But that is her website. She has a T-shirt on there right now, and of course the cards that she does. You've all seen the cards. I've shown them on air, and her work speaks for herself. The creativity that she has. As I say it publicly, I say it to her privately. Every time you show up, I can't wait to see what you're working on, and she's really creative,
Yeah.
And folks, there are a lot of creative people out there, but the problem is you don't come onto this program to chair, so screw you. People say, "Well, I'm playing up to her." Yeah, you bet damn right I'm playing up to her because she spends time with us. So toma. So there it is. But by the way,
Speaking of spending time with us, where's Gig?
Where's who?
Gig.
As a matter of fact, we just did get a like. So.
Well, remember we had that threesome, so we talked about that last night.
Yeah, well. I know.
I mean, on air we have not seen her. Yes, you're right. What's wrong, Raj?
Nothing. I'm just.
He looks horrified.
He's looking like, what the hell is he talking about? So maybe if Roger would actually read the
I don't want clarity.
If Roger would maybe read the PMs that go out every day on the message boards,
all right,
that we go back and interact with each other with.
And that is fair, but I have not been on the internet for days, folks. Look, I'm being a little baby about this, folks. These procedures that they've done to me, they've hurt a little bit. and the medicine that they gave me left me confused for several days. I called Big Dog, and I don't even know why I called the Big Dog. It was kind of funny. Yeah,
A little
just go
bit
play
of
with
cheese
yourself.
with that wine.
Just go play with yourself, all right?
No, I'm just playing the
Not on
world's
air,
smallest
though.
violin.
Not allowed to
I'm-
do that on air.
I'm playing the world's smallest violin for
And
him.
you know what, folks? I wasn't giving excuses. I was just saying why I have not been on air. I have not been making a big deal of it, and I've
No,
missed
all
out on a
serious,
lot of
though.
the comments. I've missed out on
In
all
all
the comments
serious-
that Big Dog said. You cannot be
Yeah.
serious. You cannot.
Yeah. In all seriousness, though, we're just really glad that you're back. I mean, Thursday was really cool to actually see you back coherent and playing along with us, and then this morning. So, it's really
Coherent?
glad that.
Yeah,
Yes, he
I'm
was
sorry.
coherent.
What are we talking about here?
No hearing? Hey, Roger?
Yes.
By the way,
Yes.
are we going to do something tomorrow morning? No, it's Mother's Day out there, Aisha.
Well, I don't know, because isn't Michael's program on literally 8 o'clock in the morning?
Well, shit, we'll be on.
Michael told us we could
We'll
have
be on
90
the floor.
minutes.
Whoa! What?
Yeah. You said, "Oh, yeah, you guys are good for 90 minutes."
Okay, young lady, go to the Facebook page of the where I post it all the time, guys. It's right there. But I'll see if I can send it to you directly, young lady. So, Big Dog has mentioned that his iPad gives him trouble with the link. So I don't know if you're having the same trouble.
Aisha and Liz were able to get on. Same link.
Well, I don't know.
No, I did Rogers through the host
Oh.
page.
I need you to clarify that, please.
I did the Facebook one.
Just
Thank
Okay.
you,
Just
Aisha.
that I went through the host page of Facebook and used Roger's link.
Okay, well,
What
that's a
more
lot
needs
more
to be
clarity.
explained?
No, stop it. You let it go. Okay, Sonia, I sent it over to you. So are we going to do something tomorrow? I love it how Michael said we may have 90 minutes. I'm like, excuse me? We may have 90 minutes?
Well,
We can have up until they go live. And to be fair, that would be probably 1 hour and 5 minutes.
I was going to say, be about an hour if you're lucky.
No, wait. I'm sorry. An hour and
55
45
minutes.
If we start at
No,
6,
yeah, we could
if
do
we
that.
start
But,
at 6,
I mean, realistically, we should be off 15 minutes before they go. Because you never know. They may do some testing and stuff. But Big Dog's right. We can go an hour 55. But, I mean, that's the way it should be in a perfect world. I mean, hey, we
Yeah.
just go off air and then they go.
In a perfect world, but this isn't perfect.
Are we doing something tomorrow morning?
If you wish, I can drag myself along.
Liz?
yeah, I'm in for it.
Okay. And, ladies and gentlemen, all hands, pink alert.
She's here.
Good morning.
It's a dome.
No,
It's a
it's a
dome.
doom.
Actually,
Jay.
it's a doom. Sorry, engineer. Good morning, Gridiron Girl. How are
Good
you?
morning. Morning,
Good
guys.
morning, sexy.
Sonia, how we did, Lynn?
Is Jay going to join us this morning? Do I have to send him the invite too? Funny, we talk about sending her the invite, and then Jay says, it's a dome. I get Jay. Let me see if I can find Jay as well. Folks, sorry.
Morning, everyone.
I'm going to get emotional, and I'm going to tell you guys, I have missed all of you. I have. And, but
Aw.
I felt it was something that I just had to
Ooh,
get
do that
through.
again.
No.
You notice how I was so used to that I just
Woo!
kept on.
Roger's pouring his heart out here, and all you can think about is gig making funny noises. Come on now, Big Dog. Play the white man.
You see,
Oh,
I have to admit,
I'm sorry. Be
That
sorry.
was not a funny noise. That was a different type of noise.
Yeah. Why do I picture her blushing beet red?
oh, yes, there's not much to miss on that.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. You can see that in the background there.
She is not as beet red as another female that I knew that I even made a joke of it. If we ever had like a power outage or something, did I tell you about this Gridiron Girl? When I said We had this coworker. I'm just going to mention her first name. I always said, if we lose power, we need to get out of the building. Just tell a dirty joke, and Juana will lead us to safety.
Oh God!
Oh, she was horrible. I mean, man, she would go crimson, like really bright red, and I mean, she was just that way, and she wasn't. It's just she would get all red, she'd get all embarrassed. So I always said, hey, we don't have to worry about the emergency lights. Just tell a dirty joke, and she'll lead us to safety.
Okay, who's that in the picture with you?
That's my
if
niece.
I may ask.
My niece.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
And was it in the last year or the year before that you took this picture? Because this fairly recent.
This was when I was like 5th row from third base. Yeah.
So this was this year then?
This year,
Oh.
yes.
Yeah. Or the most recent one?
Yes.
Hey, young lady, what are your thoughts? Liz brought it up, and I don't know, we actually finished the conversation on that. Lux is going to go to second base because of his arm, and that Mookie Betts.
He should be on the bench.
Okay. I appreciate the comment on Lux, but how about Mookie Betts being over at short?
Oh, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. For right now, anyways. More than Lux.
Because it's permanent until it's not, right?
Right. Until he messes up. Which
are you sure?
I don't see him doing that.
No, he did very well last year, so I'm good with that.
Yeah. Are you sure? Would you give us an update?
Scorekeeper Lux, does he have the Steve Sachs problem or what?
No. He's recovering from the shoulder surgery. Didn't he have that?
Okay.
Girl?
I think was it ripped out his ACL or something?
Yeah, this was significant. No, folks, Lux, no. This kid, if he's healthy, he's a good player, is he not?
I'd rather have Kiki on shortstop than Lux.
Okay, well, that's fair, but he is back with the Dodgers. That's the most important thing. Yes. But realistically, Lux is a good player, is he not?
Are you talking to me?
Yes. Gridiron girl, woman?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, when healthy, Lux is good.
Or even Chris Taylor, they don't give him anything to, a chance. But I like Chris Taylor also.
The only thing Chris Taylor right now is known for is that one video meme of his with that perfect slide into home, where he slides and he just stands up and just keeps on walking. That is like the perfect slide.
Oh, really? That's Taylor?
Huh? Was that Taylor? I'm pretty sure that was Taylor. I thought that was him.
I was like, oh, wow. Okay.
I'm going to do something to Scorekeeper that he hates. Raj, I have a woulda, coulda, shoulda for you. Only because I've seen I don't know why, but over the last 3-4 days, a lot of old Bo Jackson videos have been showing up on my feed. So my question to you is, had he not been injured and had to retire because of that bad hip, let's say he was 100% healthy, what kind of baseball career would he have had?
Well, folks, we saw what he did, and if you extrapolate that over a season, he would be a fringe Hall of Fame player. I'm willing to go that far because he was just starting out. He'd never hit his stride. So if you look at what it could have been, folks, everyone said Bo Jackson was the ultimate athlete of our day. And what he did just blew everyone away. I'm willing to go as far, Big Dog, to say that he would have been a fringe Hall of Fame vote, meaning it would have been he would have had to have shown us everything else, and that probably would have gotten it.
Had he quit football and stayed just baseball only, do you think he would have been even better?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was considering him still playing both sports. That's why I said fringe Hall of Fame. So I blew Bo Jackson on air right now by saying that.
Nice.
Yeah, seriously. Bo Jackson, folks, you guys missed out.
Yeah, he was incredible. That arm of his was just phenomenal, and he had pinpoint accuracy.
Gridiron girl. For the little bit that we saw Bo Jackson, huh? Wasn't it amazing?
Most definitely.
I mean, he had to leave baseball near the end to go and play football, and he was playing them regularly every day. I don't know if the big dog went with me to one of the games, but Bo Jackson was there visiting with Kansas City Royals, and he was on third baseline, and we were like right there. And that was when Bo was doing the Bo Knows This commercials. They were really good.
Oh God, I remember
Yeah.
those. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Bo ducked under a line drive, and then someone realized how athletic he was that year. He gained a little bit of weight. So they were after him for his muscle. Remember, Bo Jackson, when he added weight, it was muscle, folks. So,
Yeah.
okay. The coach for the other team, I think his name was Moose Stubing, and they were ripping Bo on knowing a fair ball. Bo knows a fair ball. Go deep. Go deep. I mean, they were being a-holes to him, but it was a testament to his skill. But then the coach, oh my God.
I remember Moose.
Yeah, they were like, Moose knows pasta. I was like, oh my God. It was bad. It was funny. But, the way they would rip Bo Jackson, it was tame. It was an acknowledgement of what he was doing. Most people were just stunned by Bo Jackson and what he was doing.
Yep.
Who were the haters? Whoever he was playing against. That was it. I miss Bo Jackson. I'm glad I had a chance to see him play in person. What he did at the All-Star game, what he did in the regular season. That's a woulda, coulda, shoulda that I wish. Damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, folks, my whole thing is I wish he played football full time. Oh, wait, I wish he played baseball full time. He was that
You had the best of both
good.
worlds.
Yeah.
Yep. And he was great at both of them.
And in a sideline, no pun intended, but it was in January. It was right before the Persian Gulf War, and Bo Jackson was the Raiders, and he got hurt in the game. And Marcus Allen came in. As you know, he was sitting on the bench waiting for him. And I loved what a reporter asked him. He said, Mr. Allen, Super Bowl ring MVP guy, Marcus Allen. So, Mr. Allen, what was the pressure like when you came into the game to replace Bo? Okay, number one.
Oh God.
I kind of remember that one.
Okay, that was the first millennial / Karen reporter in our lives. That was number one. And two, Marcus Allen said, pressure, stress. There are guys that are going to fight it out in the Persian Gulf War. What the hell are you talking about? And ladies and gentlemen, speaking of stress and pressure, I'm going to interrupt this one right now, and we're going to bring him on right now. Good morning. It may be
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Hey.
How you feeling, Almighty?
What's up, folks? I'm
Hey.
How you feeling, young man?
Yay.
I'm
Yay.
back. I'm sorry I didn't warn you first, but I thought
It's not an issue of warning us. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling well enough to be here.
Nice.
I guess so.
That's all that matters, right? I mean,
Yeah.
that I can be here with my friends, my amigos.
The
So-
Lord Almighty.
So,
Ooh.
Hey! I was good with all of that except the Lord. Oh,
Hey, Liz, Giga's trying to make another threesome. Look, now she's saying the Lord Almighty.
yeah.
Oh, that'd be a foursome then. You,
So,
Almighty,
No,
me,
no,
and Gig.
no.
Okay.
No, that's Jesus. I'm Jesus. The Lord Almighty would be Raj and Almighty and Gig.
Jesus.
Oh.
Actually, it was funny, Almighty. You may not know that one, but I had told a joke how I pissed off some guys at work, and I was always catching them on their mistakes. So they themselves turned around and said, "What? Are you a god because you're perfect?" And I famously said, "Well, let it be known that you said it and not I." And I told that to Big Dog, and he laughed. And I snapped one day when I said, "Oh my God." He's like, No, wait. Aren't you referring to yourself? I was like, "Oh, that's right, Jesus Christ." And then I said, "Jesus Christ," and maybe, hey, don't I sit at your right hand? So
No, no. What happened was is you
I'm
said
sorry.
Jesus Christ, and I said yes, and
Oh.
you looked at me like, "What the hell?" And then I said, "Well, you're God, right?" And he said, "Of course." I go and I go, and when you look at your monitor, who sits at your right hand? And of course, that was me. So
Now, please understand, folks, that this was a private conversation. We didn't say it on air, but it was funny. I was like, "Oh yeah, that's logical."
I
So,
I will
I'm thinking
be
of changing my screen name. I'm thinking of
too.
changing my screen name. I either need to go with
Mary.
Lilith or Mary Magdalene.
I thought so. I was like, all right.
I would change it to 7-Eleven because you're open all the time.
Big dog, what are you gonna
I
go do
only
right
close
now?
for certain occasions.
What are you gonna go do right now, big dog?
I have to go pick up Kathy, so I will be off air for about 5 minutes to get to the car, and then I'll go on. I don't know if I'll go on video, but I should be on audio, so I will be right back.
Okay.
Thanks for the
And I'm
warning.
glad you're back, Almighty. I'm glad you're feeling better.
You're muted, Almighty.
You're
Yeah.
muted.
Said, well, whatever. He left. I was muted. But anyway, it's good to be back. Thanks, Jay. Good morning to you. How's your feet? Got some grass stains on those?
He's probably communing with his Lord right now.
Yep. Well, I know he likes to go out there and fondle the grass with his toes. It's no big deal. I hope it helps him. And plus, you know, he's got that OnlyFans page too, as Liz likes to say. So
Holy shit, move.
What? Aisha?
What?
what? Holy crap! Where did that?
I
come
don't think that was meant to be said on air. The way Aisha is.
Well, it was.
Sorry, I thought I'd mute myself. Something's happening in the game that's caught my attention. I do apologize.
As a matter of fact, we
Well,
do have
fill
an
us
update.
in.
Italy 31, Scotland 29.
Yeah. And we're rapidly running out of time. We're in what you would call overtime, and Scotland isn't doing what they're meant to be doing.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that, Jay, but whatever.
Too wet. Oh, I get it.
The
He
The
doesn't
grass.
grass
like
is
wet
too
feet.
wet.
Yeah, he doesn't like wet feet. You know, he ends up looking like a duck.
Oh, gridiron girl.
What?
It's just funny how you just laughed in the background on that one.
Well, that's the only way I read it. You know, it's too wet. You don't want to be a duck. So,
You know, we're heavy on California here because we have Liz, we have Gridiron Girl, myself, and of course Big Dog. And then when, you know, good old Tortuga shows up, we're heavy California.
Tortuga.
Yes.
So we're still
yeah.
going with you.
He's got his
Still
chair
going
fixed yet.
Dude, I was going to keep I told him, I said, I'm keeping this one for a while, dude. I'm going to make him pay.
Yeah, I guess. Did he finally get his chair done?
Oh,
Who knows?
I could use a Han Solo line.
It's still in the
Man,
box.
I've been out of it for a little while, and Matt thinks he's a.
Well, I just wondered, you know, if he's got.
I don't think he's done it.
Oh, and I'm, you know, putting his mic in the right spot and all that kind of stuff. So we'll see. Well, he'll get it. He'll figure it out.
Yeah, you know, eventually America did win in World War II, so I guess I have faith in him as well.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
What? America won World War II? Get
That's
out
right.
of here.
I'm sorry, does the former empire have anything to say about Lend-Lease and then the full-blown effort of the Atlantic crossing? I'm sorry. I thought it was a combined effort.
It was a combined effort. So why are you
Yeah.
saying America won the war? You
Because
didn't.
we did.
Yeah.
You didn't win the damn war.
You bet damn right we did, because you guys didn't without us.
You didn't do it without us either.
Well, we needed a place to put our stuff so we can go kick the shit out of everyone else.
Yeah, like shit.
Oh, I'm sorry, Aisha. I apologize.
Anyway,
Italy won.
that's
They
for
beat-
tomorrow. That's for tomorrow morning show.
As a matter of fact, there it is. So Almighty did hear. Folks, we will be live tomorrow. So I'll set it up in a few minutes. I'm glad that we have confirmation from Almighty that he'll be there as well. We are going to do a short program because apparently we do have a guest. So I'm going to check it out. I'm going to make the announcement right now.
I guess I can be the guest.
We have Will Gary. He's a singer, songwriter, gymnast, and dancer. Going to be joining us at 8 a.m. Pacific time. So Waffle will be on from 6 a.m. to 7:45 a.m. All right, folks?
Wow.
Yeah. And I've told Michael that I don't think I'll make a very good co-host because I've checked the guy out. And it's not exactly my kind of music.
Your kind of tea?
I have so many questions to throw at him if nobody else does. I
Then
swear.
ask.
Wow.
Oh, I plan on it.
You be the co-host and you can ask the questions.
Oh, no. I'm not going to be the co-host, but I'm definitely going to throw questions. Trust me.
Well, that's good.
I tend to back off if there's a lot of response, but if you aren't getting much response, I tend to throw out a lot of questions because
Oh, and by the way, I do want to thank you for being at a lot of the programs and asking questions. For obvious reasons, it does help, and I want to thank you for that. And I think we're going to bring the big dog on now, and he may not have his camera on.
Yeah, I don't have it on. I'm not going to have it on.
Oh, there you go. Won't be able to see you drive by things, huh?
Well, I broke the. Actually, I didn't break it. My daughter broke my phone holder on the car, so I haven't replaced it. So, unless you guys want to see my crotch, then I can put it on video.
No, you're
I already
fine.
saw enough of that last night.
I was waiting for Liz to say something.
You didn't? You think she wouldn't?
Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday, and apparently a lot of other stuff as well. So today is March 9th, 2024. Once again, congratulations to my youngest. Today is her birthday. Congratulations to you, sweetheart. I hope you're doing very well. And I know you're gaming because you're not answering me right now. So good for you.
So what have you planned?
Kid.
What have you planned for your daughter for today?
I think she wants to go out later on tonight. She may be going out with her friends in the afternoon, but she's going to be home. And later on, we're going to hit a restaurant of her choice. I don't know where she wants to go, but I think she wants to go and order it and bring it back in. So she's probably going to spend
leftovers
it
for
gaming
tomorrow
tonight.
morning.
Yes. Have to go out Saturday night prior to the program. And folks, I'm sorry if I have made it a food show on Sunday mornings. It's not my intent. It's because I'm hungry.
Yeah, he's always hungry.
Hey, we like.
I'm sorry. What was that, Gridiron Girl?
Cool.
That you're always hungry.
Thank you.
He's got to feed that tapeworm.
And let me tell you, that little bastard, that little tapeworm big dog. I've had that bastard for a while now, haven't I? Oh my goodness. So, folks, Sports Talk with the Guys is in consultation to taking the show on the road, and I think we're going to be in Las Vegas. So, once we have the official announcement, I'm really looking forward to returning. Big dog, it looks like it's going to be Binions again.
Okay.
Yeah, I was hoping for the Golden Gate, but I don't care.
Am I sharing a room with Gig or am I sharing a room with Liz?
You're all 1099 people. I don't care.
Keep that talk up, and you'll be sharing a room in Alcatraz. To be honest, big dog.
I'll tell you this: I ain't sharing a room with anyone anymore because I've had it. I'm not. Shit.
You're sharing a room with Roger.
I'm sorry. What was that?
I'm replying to Big Dog. He's
not
sharing
gonna
a room with
happen.
you.
It's not gonna happen.
I've already shared a room with Roger.
I
He
see.
doesn't. He doesn't like being the little spoon.
We said share a bloody room, not share a bed.
We did both.
Oh, too much.
You know the
information.
story. I've told it
Way
enough
too much
times.
Yeah, our audience just dropped. We lost the audience. They could tolerate the threesome, the foursome, but the minute Big Dog put that image out, all of our audience just said, "I'm out."
Yep. We're out. We're gone.
Yeah.
Just remember the one scene in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Oh my God. No, I'm not thinking about that at all. Shut up.
No,
My
no,
God.
definitely not. You know,
Oh, geez. Big Dog. Stop that.
yeah. You can play with your own pillows all you like.
You gotta, Big Dog. I thought what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Not with him.
Oh my
Not
God.
with me.
Oh my gosh. He's a royal,
He takes out a full court press release.
I guess. Well, if that's what,
Oh yeah.
well, I didn't think you two shared a bed, but that's fine, I guess.
Well, based on
It was
what we've
it's a
been
long
hearing all
story.
day.
No judgment. No judgment. You know, to
No.
To each his
Not
own.
like to judge.
To
Can't
each,
judge.
to each
Shut
his
the hell
own,
up.
right?
Shut up.
All kidding aside, it's a funny story.
Oh,
Nothing, of course, nothing happened. You know, but
What?
as I explained one time off air, we went off air,
That's
and
a story.
it's just me that I know all of Roger's quirks and what bothers him, so of course I picked on him, relentlessly during that time.
Well,
And the story has, of course, been embellished a lot.
Well, the funny thing is, very few people caught it when Dream was on a few weeks ago, and we were talking about this story, and the Dream was starting to pile on, and I said, "Dream,
Oh, that's right.
yeah," and I said, "Dream, you're not Big Dog's not the only one." Sadly. So that was kind of funny.
so have you covered any sports yet?
Yes, we have.
Yes, we talked earlier about Caleb Williams and all his outrageous demands that he wants. And
yeah,
I started out,
great.
who the hell does he think he is? He hasn't even stepped foot on a pro football field, and he's demanding, part ownership, and he doesn't want to sign a rookie contract. He didn't release his medical records to all the teams.
Which player
know,
is this?
Caleb
what's his name?
Williams, the USC.
Caleb Williams.
USC.
Oh yeah, I heard about yeah. He's trying to he wants to break the NFL. Yeah, he wants
Yeah.
to,
Good luck.
and is he the one? Isn't he the one that also refused to do media reviews, interviews, and all that kind of crap? And
Yeah.
For the most part, yes. Oh, he also refused to throw at the combine.
just
He said if anybody wants to
Really?
see him throw, look at the videos.
He didn't even throw, did he? He just
Nope.
he was just there to demand that. I mean, I understand that the combine could be looked at as the auction block of the old days, but maybe it's outdated.
Yeah.
But you don't go there and start demanding ownership of a team. You haven't done jack shit in the NFL yet. I mean, not even Aaron Rodgers or Peyton Manning or the other big quarterbacks got part of ownership in a team, at least while they were playing, and they probably could have.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
that's another thing too, Almighty. It's illegal. You can't own a team and play football.
well, that's true. That's
You know,
true.
so
Yeah, I know.
I don't
And plus, you're right. I'm trying to interrupt you, Big Dog. Yeah, just go ahead, Big Dog. I'm sorry I interrupted you as usual.
no, that's fine. No, what I was gonna say is he's supposedly one of the best quarterbacks in college, but when you look at his record, when he plays mid to low tier teams, he has his great quarterback rating and passer rating and so on and so forth. But when he plays an elite team, an elite college team, all his ratings drop like in half.
Yeah,
So
look,
he's proven to be a great quarterback, but only against mediocre teams. Now, if that still transfers over to the pros, he's in trouble.
yeah, because Chicago is going probably wants to draft him, and so him playing. Green Bay and Minnesota every year, and plus Detroit, he's going to suck against Detroit then because
Yeah.
Detroit those elite teams right now. I mean, but and plus others, I don't know, but I'm just saying that you can't make demands like that without even doing nothing. I mean, for all we know, he could be a bust, like you're alluding to there, Big Dog. If he can't play against elite NFL teams, he'll be a bust, right? So, and plus the first rounder, yeah, I don't understand. I mean, the thing is, it all started. Like he got knocked out, but it all started probably when college players started to get paid for their appearances and stuff. So now it's moving over to the NFL where they want to keep getting paid and keep getting more and more money. Wouldn't you think, Raj? Because now that college players can get paid for their rights and stuff, and
Yeah.
now it's moving over to they want more money and now there's talk that they might even want money to appear at the combine. So
Wow.
some
Yeah.
players,
Hey, you
I'm
know
just
what?
saying, everybody wants to get paid for everything they do now, even at the college level. And so it's, money, money, money. And so I don't know where it's going to end. And, it's too bad that this player is putting that up because it might hurt his draftability if he's going to put up this stink and not be number one for Chicago. It might slide because because if he's going to say he doesn't want to sign this rookie contract, that's a warning that he may hold out. And who wants that bullshit, Roger? Yeah, I mean, rest of you. I mean, what do you think about that? I mean, if he wants a rookie quarterback, I'm not signing a contract that he may be a warning shot that he may hold out. Do you think that could be a possibility? Anyone?
Yes, I so.
Well, as a matter of fact, that was mentioned earlier about him.
Was it? Sorry.
No, not at all. I just acknowledging that the conversation did take place and that it was mentioned that the only way he can get out of a rookie contract is for him to have to sit out. And I had commented on, look, if he's this way now, which team is willing to take the flyer on him?
Right.
And look, I also surmised that I said this could be his way of building his brand as well. Big Dog had commented that when you look at his statistics as a football player or a college player versus big teams, he didn't do very well, and how he beat up less so teams. So,
well, you're not going to build up your brand if you're going to be a holdout because that's what's going to hurt you. And I understand that he's supposed to be the number one pick going to Chicago, but Chicago doesn't need any kind of crap anymore. I mean, they've I guess they've given up on Justin Fields. If they're going to get a quarterback, they want to make sure they're going to play. Because I mean, it's what I'm saying. I mean, it's like weird. I mean, the Chicago, no team that far down wants to play around with a team with a player that may not sign because they're ready to move on. They want to have a quarterback now. If Chicago has given up on Justin Fields and wants to get a rookie in there right now, they don't want to have to screw around with the quarterback with a big head, right? College player with a big head. So
I agree. Look, having a player that's like this, and look, we're dealing with the blogosphere that's going to say, "Oh, we don't know what we're talking about. This guy is so talented. He's playing his game, whatever." I said, "Look, the NFL is corporate America on steroids. Okay,
that is true.
You have to prove that you can play nicely with people. There is no I in team. Of course, there's an I in win, but you still have a team with you. So cut that crap out. I love it. Well, there's no I. Actually, there is an I in team. Someone proved it, and I actually put that on my Facebook feed not too long ago.
Okay, well, anyway, I since you talked about that already, we can move on and talk about what else? Who else? I guess we brought that up, but real quick, Russell Wilson was released by the Broncos, as we know, but he really didn't put up bad stats last year. I mean, the Broncos didn't do very well, but he still did a pretty good job. But I don't see him landing anywhere.
Whoa, wait a minute. Hey, time out here. Gig,
Hmm. Yes.
Russell Wilson
What?
on the Broncos. Did he say what I think he said? That he didn't do too badly?
Yes, he said that.
Would you agree with that? Just curious.
I don't care. I don't like him.
Well, statistically wise, he didn't do all that bad. I mean,
Yeah,
his quarterback rating was number 9. I mean, it wasn't like he did improve a little bit, but but he's not doing what he wants. But he doesn't. He's not a team player. He's not a team guy.
no, he's not.
So, and Peyton isn't going to put up with that crap. So,
But he
No,
was
he's
the
not.
9th best quarterback in the NFL.
I'm just saying, quarterback rating wise.
Rating-wise, yeah.
That's what it means.
Well, I mean, that's what I heard anyway. Maybe I'm just saying, he's but everyone says that he's too political. That he doesn't. He just likes to play, the political game instead of being the leader of a team. So it doesn't matter. He's done with the Broncos, which doesn't matter to Gig since she's not a Broncos fan anymore. She wants to be with the Chargers
Yes.
and Harbor
Mhm.
and watch his commercials.
Yeah.
That's all she cares about. And plus seeing that Harbaugh can get them to win, right?
He's gonna.
See? So you're a San Diego girl right now. You don't care about being in Denver, right? I mean, a Rocky Mountain girl.
Not San Diego. They're Los Angeles
Los Angeles,
Chargers.
whatever.
Hello.
You know what I meant. Fuck. I know what I can't. I'm sorry. Yeah, they are Los
It's
Angeles.
okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to
No,
upset you.
As my bad. I should have realized that I don't know. They've been in Los Angeles for how long now, and I still said San Diego. But
3 or 4 years.
Weren't
Give
they
or
here
take.
before COVID?
it's hard to get over. Just like I still want to say Oakland Raiders.
Right. There we go.
Even though they've been in Las Vegas for a few years, but still, some cities you just can't. It's hard to move past because
Break the habit.
Yeah, they've been there forever.
Yeah.
So,
Well, some teams, as we did discuss a bit earlier, not every. Look, folks, there are NFL teams move as well, and baseball teams are the ones that move less. But even they've moved. Basketball teams definitely move. Hockey teams definitely move.
yep.
It's the way it is. You guys haven't been watching? You guys haven't
The
been
way
paying
of the world.
attention?
Well,
Yes.
we know they move, but we don't pay attention. At least I don't. I mean, I know hockey teams move all the time. They move from Canada to America for all the time, and that's sad to see Canadian teams move to America instead of staying put.
No, it's all about
or
surviving.
even folding. But I'm not sure why. Because Canada is supposed to be the hockey capital of the world, or at least one of them, besides Russia, I guess. But it's just sad to see a sport like that, not have that representation like it used to years ago in Canada. So, and I guess it's all because of taxes and all that kind of stuff that they have to deal with. But I don't know.
When hockey was predominantly Canadian, they were all on equal footing, relatively speaking. And when you brought in the American market, America, there were teams that just had more money to spend. All these new buyers spent ungodly sums of money to get in. And this killed off a lot of the Canadian teams because they didn't have the fan base paying $15 a beer.
Right. Wow. Well, you're right. I'm just saying, I don't.
Oh.
I agree with you, Roger. I mean, you're right.
What the hell's the matter with you? Oh, you're not feeling well. That's right.
This needs to go down in history for posterity that you agreed.
Well,
You could have just ended with posterity and everyone would have understood.
Yeah.
I want to give a quick shout out to everyone of Rosalind Brinson. Thank you. Tony Kanopka, Jay Simmons, someone by the name of Sonj Rubles, Tanya Mercado, Aisha Kerr, and Piotr Gama has given us likes. And oh yes, Tony, talking the game right there. The Chargers moved to LA in 2017. Yes, thank you. I
So
thought it was before COVID.
okay, so it's only been 8 seasons, and I still
Thank
think
you, Tony.
San Diego. Doesn't matter. They'll always be San Diego
Thank
for
you.
me.
Appreciate that, Tony.
The
Thank you
Powder
for
Blues,
listening.
the Powder Blues in San Diego. That's all.
Wait, where the hell is Tony? If he can comment, I know he's probably driving, but so is the big dog. But I'd rather hear Tony driving than I would Big Dog driving.
So, speaking of Tony, the Cavs played one of Big Dog's favorite teams on Tuesday, the Celtics, and it was Kelsey Brothers bobblehead night. So that
If
was
you
it.
said bubblehead night, I would have been good with that.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know. Well, that would have been fun to go to and get the bobbleheads of the Kelsey brothers because they were there for that game, and then they had bobbleheads for the Kelsey brothers, which was because they're from Cleveland. So, but even though they
And
live
did they get a free? Did they get a free bobblehead of Taylor Swift with it?
I don't think they
Oh,
do. I don't
Tony?
think they do bobbleheads of Taylor Swift. It's something else
I
that
don't think-
bubbles with her.
Taylor Swift says big enough as it is. She doesn't need a bobblehead.
Okay, I'm not sure which one you tried. If you tried the Peter Gamma link, because apparently it's not worked by anyone. I just sent it to you, Tony. It's also in the NDB Media host page, folks.
So
Yeah. But
I don't
yeah,
know.
I mean,
There was no Taylor
Taylor
Swift.
Swift doesn't have a bobblehead. Something else of hers bubbles. Apparently, it gets more than male fans.
Oh my God!
Shame on you!
All right.
Oh my goodness.
Aye.
It's a wonder.
Goodness.
It's a wonder that she's not in traction after sleeping with Travis Kelce. But that's neither here nor there.
Oh, for the love of God, this is a sports program. Hey, Gridiron, stop breathing heavily, please.
Can you imagine how many times he shouts touchdown every time he scores home?
Oh, for the love of everything that is imperially holy.
Yeah. If we talk about Taylor Swift, maybe we'll get some Swiftie fans, and then
Our numbers are up.
increase our brand that way with Swifters
Yeah.
or Swifties or whatever the hell they call
Well,
them.
hopefully it works now, Tony. He says, I tried joining, didn't work. I'm not sure if he's talking about with the Eagles, the Jets, or the Chiefs, but we'll find out shortly.
I mean, imagine lying in bed and going, touchdown every time. It'd be boring.
No, I'm not going to imagine that, but thank you for that. And, ladies and gentlemen, all hands on deck.
Oh, look. Dodo boy. Hi there.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
Morning,
Hey,
Philly
hey,
Special.
Yeah, it was Big Dog's link I was trying to.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing?
Yeah.
Philly?
Yeah, so I'm sorry, what was that again? The Big Dog's link failed? Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yet again.
Yet again, huh?
Yet again.
That's why you need to use the tried and true.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, hold on. If your head gets any bigger, you're not going to get out the damn door. You know this.
I
don't
did
you?
the DNA test. I don't have to prove anything.
So, Tony, any words on Jason Kelsey's retirement?
I mean, it was very emotional. I mean, it was definitely tough to watch.
Did you cry?
Maybe.
Aw.
Maybe.
Well, do you already have a center in the pipeline to take his place?
Yeah, last year during the draft, Kelsey, he's been close to retiring the last couple of years. So he told management that, this could be his last year likely. So he helped management draft his replacement last year.
And that is something that a player would actually do, because what happens when you draft a player. Don't tell Aaron Rodgers about it. If you draft a quarterback and he cries and whines, and he doesn't want to have anything to do with stuff like that. As did Brett Favre. He don't have nothing to do with Aaron Rodgers too. So I mean, that was a complaint that Aaron had, was that Brett wouldn't help him. So I guess that's where maybe that's why Aaron was mad about Jordan, didn't want to help him either. But anyway, I'm glad that Kelsey was man enough to help them get a center to take his place, because that's a manly thing to do.
Yeah,
and only manly people like that come from Cleveland. So
and he played right guard for us last year as a rookie. Cam Jurgens out of Nebraska. So
they grow him big in Nebraska,
Yeah, he's really good. So
Oh, that corn.
Yep.
So
We
he's
all
going to
have
slide to
all,
center.
we all have all that corn nowadays because everything has corn in it. So it's crazy. Well, I'm glad that they have that. I mean, so that's cool. I mean, so you might be able. Do you think that he'll be able to help still do the Philly push or the whatever you want to call it?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, he'll just slide over from right guard to center. He'll be good.
Yep, all right. Because that seems to be the most unstoppable player in the NFL for your team
Yeah.
at this moment.
Yeah.
Because no one else can do it, but you guys just do it like clockwork. I mean, it's like, yeah, fuck it, we'll do it. 4th and 2, who gives a shit? Yeah,
Yep.
here we go. I'm sorry, I cussed. I shouldn't do that anymore. I said I wouldn't cuss anymore, but fuck it. So I'm just saying. I mean, I'm glad they're ready to go because Philadelphia is still. I mean, the Eagles still need to do something. It seems like like we said all year long, they were off. So there's still something. Either coaching has to pump them up, or something has to get them going again. Because it just seems like they started off 10-1 and just collapsed.
Yeah, I think the coaching will help, and then they're going to have to do a lot in free agency and the draft, getting young players. They've gotten old. Fletcher Cox might be the next to retire. He's contemplating it right now. So,
well, I'm just saying we saw the writing on the wall when they lost to Tampa Bay in the playoffs. I mean, that was pretty embarrassing to lose to a team that barely won their division. So
yeah, and a team that they beat handily earlier in the year.
Yeah, but that's the way it happens. You beat them in the regular season, and then you lose them in the playoffs. That seems to be a thing that happens in the NFL. And so you got to watch that, But I'm just saying, I hope the Eagles. Well, I can't help that. I'm not an Eagles fan, but I hope for you, since you're a fan, that the Eagles can take care of some business and start playing like they did the year earlier when they were stomping butt and playing it with intensity. It seems like they lost intensity this year. That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely. And creativity too. Their offensive play calls are just horrible.
Yeah,
3rd and 8, they do a quarterback draw like all the time. It's like, what are you thinking?
Yeah, there was no type of play like a Philly special that they needed to pull out of the hat to help them win. Yeah.
Yeah, as far as the brotherly shove, I just looked up. The key to that, I think, is Jalen Hurts, who's back in 2019 in college, he squatted 600 pounds. So there's not many quarterbacks that could do that. So his leg strength helps.
That's true.
I have a question for the Philly special.
Oh, here we go.
Goatee or no goatee?
Goatee. He needs to grow that back.
Okay.
You see, that's the Yankee corporate in me. I'm like, no.
Old school Roger.
Yeah, old. You could have stopped at old. But thank you, Tony. I appreciate it.
I wouldn't go there.
I know. From you, it's nothing but love, and I appreciate it. But you could have just ended it old. So it's all good. Like I said, folks, I'm glad to see everyone here. I missed everyone, and it's really fun having everyone on right now, and Roz in the chat room as well. And it's really good. Aisha, the token Brit. Come on, woman, you've gone silent. What's your problem?
No, I'm listening. It's just
yes, because you've gone silent.
Yeah, but I haven't got anything to add to the conversation that Dodo Boy is having with Almighty. So I'm just, letting it go.
Dodo Boy. That's funny. And that was almost from the very beginning, huh, Philly? When she found out you were an Eagles fan, that was Dodo Boy almost right away. That was funny.
Well, I'm the kind of girl that just enjoys having good friends, and Dodo Boy happens to be one of them, despite the team he has.
Well, Dodo Boy and his team. Dodo Boy and his team are going to be having real life baby mascots very shortly if those Eagles egg hatch.
I know.
I can't wait.
Okay.
There is a mother and father bald eagle that are awaiting the hatching of their hatchlings.
You're talking
and
about
it's
the ones
being
that are right on
monitored by
Big Bear?
camera.
Big Bear?
And Big Bear.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys watch
And they're
that
like
too?
monitoring them all the time.
Yes.
I thought you were into cows, nothing personal.
I told you, I sent a picture of what my
Look at
backyard
the
looks
looks
like.
I
There
got
are
from
no
everyone,
cows.
man. Jeez. I didn't mean it exactly that way, but I'll take the credit for it. Jeez. I have been on the attack, huh, Liz, all day.
Yes, you have.
So, Liz,
It's either you're very grumpy or you feel a hell of a lot better. One of the two.
I'm very
So you need
grumpy
some
still.
food.
No, it's both.
Physically,
It's
I'm
both.
so yes, I do need food. Yes. Ooh, cookie. Oh, speaking of such, there may be some just over to the left of that blue thing right there.
Oh
So,
my goodness.
yes,
Well, go ahead and get your grub.
they're cookies.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get them.
Girl Scout.
Oh, damn! Oh. No, they're not Girl Scout cookies for obvious reasons.
Breakfast of champions.
Oh!
Boy Scout cookies then?
Yeah.
I actually am gonna reach them. Okay.
Oh yeah, Liz.
See, and look,
Poster
Yeah.
boy, men's health.
they're multicolored cookies.
Your parcel that's been made up, I put some cheese savories in it just to see what you think of them.
Ooh, okay.
So
Okay, cool.
you've now got drinking chocolate, orange Toblerone, a ton of caramel wafers, and a packet of cheese savories.
Ah. I know my daughter has definitely claimed a square of that Toblerone.
Yeah, well, it's
When I
not
told her
quite-
what you were mailing,
Yeah, it's
I'm
not
sorry,
quite.
told
what?
you
You're
were-
nailing what?
She's getting another bar of Toblerone chocolate from Britain. Only this one has got orange in it.
Oh, okay.
And
I
she's
just had to
getting,
interrupt because none of you heard. I said, look, you are what you eat, right? I'm two-faced.
ha, 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 ha. I thought it
Thank
was
you,
just a pretty
Tony. I
color.
appreciate that.
are
Sorry.
you dunking them in your coffee?
Mhm.
Of course he is.
You know he's getting old. He has to dunk his biscuits so he can suck them.
Oh, bullshit.
You know what? Look, Tony. Excuse me. No blowing bubbles in your drink. That's childish.
Do you know what's bad though? Is because of my carpal tunnel and because I have trouble because of the nerves in the spine. I drop the cookies regularly into the coffee, and I hate that crap. Did you guys see the meme about the broken tortilla chip? And there's a rescue mission on the tortilla chip that goes in, and what happens when it breaks?
Oh, yeah, I think I did.
I love that meme. All right.
I was waiting for that damn cookie to break there. He was talking that often. I was saying, go on, snap. Because he was on about it dropping in the coffee. I was going, come on, snap. Do me the favor, snap. It didn't snap.
You're a mean person. You are a mean person, Anisha.
Yeah, I'm
And speaking of such timing, morning, big dog.
back again.
The Philly special is here.
Okay,
Yeah.
Tony, I love you, but I'm not going to scream for you. Actually, no, yeah, I have, huh? Actually, I have. Because Big Dog did, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I think I have. Sorry.
Welcome back, big dog.
Thanks.
I
How you
tried to-
doing?
Good, doing good. They're bringing up good memories as soon as I came on about Kelsey's retirement and stuff, and trying to make me cry
Yeah.
here on the air.
Yeah, Almighty did bring that to the air, yes.
Yeah, he was
Should have worn my
he was
Kelsey.
an exceptional player. Seems like a genuinely good guy from
Yeah.
all the interviews and all the other things I've seen about him. Or both brothers, actually.
Yeah. I
I
watched
have a
that
question.
Kelsey.
I have a question for you.
To
I have
whom?
a question for you. Something
To
big
whom?
curious. Well, any of you. With
No.
that, because he does have so much charitable stuff that he does, and I know he has 3 kids, and one of his big charities is for autism. Is one of his children on the spectrum?
I didn't see that when I watched that Kelsey
No.
special on Prime. So
It's the Eagles. The Eagles ownership is big into autism.
Oh, okay.
I
It's
believe the owner
it's
might have an
ownership
autistic
then.
child. I'm not sure, Jeffrey Lurie, but that's always been the Eagles' main organization.
Okay.
oh, that's cool.
Okay.
So tell us about
Right here.
Yeah, Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that is cool. That really
That's
is.
awesome.
Fly,
Yeah,
Kelsey,
fly,
fly.
Kelsey,
Yeah,
fly.
that is cool, man.
Now, Philly, you know you're not a true fan until you take your shirt off and run around. So
Oh, please,
we,
no.
we,
No,
we,
no,
we can
no,
do
no,
we
no,
can do
no,
that.
no.
We can do that
We're
here for
only
you.
on to our audience now, big dog.
Yeah, I don't know if I
no,
could
no,
untether
no,
these on here.
no.
Oh my!
He if he takes his shirt off, we'll quadruple
Make him
our
bounce.
fans.
I can
Oh,
make him
for the
bounce.
love
It has to be below zero for him to do
You
it.
got
too.
the right one?
Oh, yeah, right. It's got to be below zero.
It has to be really
Yeah.
below zero, and then running around without a shirt and get frostbite and all
So I
that.
can cut glass.
Yes,
Tony, all kidding aside, have you done that shit on a Sunday? Have you?
No,
Oh, okay. All kidding aside, big dog.
I don't like
Oh,
the
my
cold.
Participation there.
I don't like the cold, and I don't get that hammered. So no.
Because it is not the odd soul that does that, right? There's actually quite a few people
Oh no, there
that
are.
do, right?
Yeah, there's plenty. But
Yeah,
I want
it's
to
not
remember
one
the
or-
game. I want to remember
Yeah.
the game I'm paying $500 to see. So for
Yeah,
me to do
exactly.
that, I would forget.
What I don't understand are the idiots, and I'll say that affectionately so. that'll be, you'll see them in the stands, and there's like 5 or 6 of them, and they all have their shirts off, and it spells out the team, like it'll say Chiefs or it'll say Eagles, and they show the temperature, and it's like 2 degrees, but it's minus 12 with the wind chill. I'm like, what are these guys?
Usually they're young and they're doing it because they're going to do it. It's part of the tradition, I guess, right, Tony?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that I'm glad I'm not a part of.
Speaking of wind chill, I was reading a report yesterday saying that a lot of at the Kansas City game, I guess it was one of the playoff games where it was like 0 degrees, that about 12 people had to have amputations because of frostbite, because they were out there in that cold, and not properly insulated.
Damn. Who were they playing that game? I'm trying to remember. Was it Cincinnati or
Dolphins?
Dolphins? That's right. It was Miami.
So I read
Yeah.
that too. I read that too, Big Dog. So yeah,
Okay.
I mean Miami.
you're right.
My
There
bad.
were people that had a lot of people suffered hypothermia.
Frostbite, yeah.
But I didn't know there was 12 that. I mean, I know they said amputation, but I didn't know there was 12 people that had to have that happen. That'll teach them.
That's stupidity
Yeah.
on so many levels.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It-
Yes.
it-
We don't
it
know.
didn't give
We just don't know if they were fans that didn't insulate themselves well enough against the cold. I mean, they didn't know. Didn't say they were without shirts. They just said they weren't insulated. So, and maybe we don't know if there was Chiefs fans or Dolphins fans that didn't know any better how to dress in the cold. So
I would say they would have to be Dolphins fans, because Chiefs fans, if they already know the cold, and the article that I read, it didn't give the severity of the amputation. So I don't know if it was just toes, or fingers or tips or what. It didn't.
Probably most likely, yeah.
Yeah.
But but still, it's the first time that I think I've ever seen an article like that where there were those kind of ramifications.
Yeah, I was surprised by that, Almighty. Yeah, you're right. It's the
because
first time I've ever seen something
a
like that.
lot of these cold games, because the NFL has played a lot of games in the cold, and we've never heard of anything like that before. That's what I mean, it's not the first time the NFL has played a game in temperatures that cold. I mean, it's one of the coldest games, but still the NFL.
Yeah, there's been colder and stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm wondering if they were Miami fans flying in from Miami, going, "Oh, it's not going to be that bad." I know it's cold, but it's not going to be that cold. Type of thinking.
That's that thing.
If they've never been in cold like that before.
But the article didn't say if they were Chiefs or Kansas City or Miami people, so we don't know.
Yeah.
That for certain. And I'm not going to Google it because it doesn't matter. But
nor am I. Have we heard anything, because I've been out of it for about 2 weeks? Have we heard anything about those 3 Chiefs fans that were left out in the cold at that one house that was rented or something?
Oh, the ones that died?
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen anything on the follow up on that. No, I personally haven't.
The only thing that I saw was about 3 weeks ago, after the coroner report and everything came in. And yes, they were under the influence of drugs. Well,
Really?
so that's about all that's about all I heard. And both
Shocking.
the homeowner, yeah, no kidding. And both the homeowner and the person who supposedly was asleep next to him were both had remnants of a lot of drugs in their system as well.
Well, that's not surprising. I think we surmised that when we talked about it 2 or 3
Yeah.
weeks ago. So I mean,
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
Hi, Rod.
thanks for the clarification, Liz. But like, it's like, okay, yeah, you didn't tell us anything we didn't already know. I mean,
Exactly.
and it's sad. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it's sad that people, got high and froze to death, but that's, and is there, but so thinking of things that we haven't heard about, have you heard anything more about the shooting that happened at the Kansas City parade?
Last I saw was the two minors that were arrested, I guess, didn't do the shooting. They actually arrested 2 adults for the shooting, was the last I saw. So I'm not sure what happened with the minors, if they were just wrong place, wrong time, or they were somehow involved. But I do know they said that it was 2 adults that got arrested a few days later.
Yeah. And, I know that I said something that Roger, like that's to be expected. And Roger's like, what? But a college professor agreed with me because there's so much violence going on that, so, I mean, I'm not the only one that thinks that. The thing that shouldn't be expected. That
shouldn't be expected.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it shouldn't be, but it does happen, and I don't know.
Yes.
And it's weird, but it always happens because of an argument. It's not like this was like something planned, like we're going to go in and shoot 1 million people. It was like done because people were arguing about something, and they pulled weapons, and that's stupid, And we're going to find out they were just arguing about if the Chiefs should wear red or white for the home games, and it's going to be something stupid like that argument. And it's too bad. But it's the Midwest, and everyone carries. But I don't know. I don't know what the gun laws are in Missouri.
Actually, Mr. Almighty, I guess you were not here for that episode because I was actually rather dismissive of it, and that's why I said I actually wasn't against you on this one. I said, look, this is Kansas. This is right. Missouri. This is Missouri, folks.
Yeah.
Hey, this is
right.
not.
I misspoke. You weren't. You.
I might have been on your side on this one, Almighty.
Well, I'm sorry. Well, we're not used to being on the same side, so I just.
It was Missouri.
Missouri.
So yeah, they probably open carry.
And folks, by the way, I had mentioned that my entire comment was directed at the Attorney General of Missouri because this guy said, "Hey, you know what? This wouldn't have happened had you had a good guy with a gun." I said, "Well, look, there were 800 good guys with the gun, and everyone else was armed." So I don't be stupid.
Yeah, because no one else stepped in because.
Yeah,
you would think that there would be more armed people at this.
There
event,
were,
and no one pulled a weapon to stop it. And
this whole thing about being a good guy with a gun.
That would have turned out to be like an hotel, OK Corral part where everybody's shooting everybody and no one knows who they're shooting at. So more deaths would have happened if the good guys would have pulled out their weapons. So
and folks, my entire argument there was Missouri. You have the ability to carry a weapon in Missouri. I don't understand what the issue is. So for him to say that where was a good guy with the gun, everyone has guns over there. Look at the laws. I mean, that argument and my entire argument that day was the Attorney General's a moron. And folks, by the way, the Attorney General is still a moron. So it's okay.
Look at the cute kitty.
What are you gonna do? Yeah. Almighty. Wow. What's the name of the pussy?
She's big.
It's Kitty.
It's Kitty?
Yeah.
Your pussy's name is Kitty?
Yeah. I wanted to be original with my name. So.
Oh, you mean like Roofy and what's the other one?
Hey.
Roofy and what?
Wheezy.
Wheezy and Roofy.
Yeah. So
I could understand the wheezy. I could understand naming the dog Wheezy if the dog, breathes funny. But the Roofy one, there might be a big story behind that one.
yeah. Well, maybe it was maybe she's
I like the Hangover movie.
maybe she's a Bill Cosby fan.
Oh,
Oh, no.
That's a
No.
little low.
What is it really?
That's usually where he worked.
Yep. That shouldn't be surprising. But
Tony, I think you and
I-
I are going to stay quiet on this one.
right?
I
Yeah.
will say everyone was a Bill Cosby fan until this came out
that's true.
Yes, true.
because
True.
everybody loved Bill Cosby.
I love pudding.
Oh,
Yep, chocolate pudding. Hey, it's Fat Albert.
hey.
As a matter of fact, a lot of my lexicon came from Bill Cosby.
Yeah, but
I learned a lot of words from Bill Cosby, and I looked them
now,
up like, "Ooh,
now
that was
that
good."
show is not PC, of course. So you can't go around going, hey, Fat Albert anymore. You got to go, hey, oversized Fat Albert, whatever it is.
What? Really? Hey, it's Fat Albert.
Yep, can't do that no more
No, you can't talk
because then
like
you're body shaming.
He's
yeah,
fat.
and you
Fat
can't.
Albert was fat.
Yeah.
His
But you
name
can't
was
say-
fat.
But you
That's
can't
why
say that.
But I'm not body shaming. His name was Fat Albert. So I'm calling him by his name.
Kind of like Fats Domino.
But it was hit
Kinda like
cartoon.
Big Dog.
Yeah, like that's Domino. There you go.
I would love to sit down a group of Gen what are they, Gen Zers?
Why?
Wait, let me finish. Put a bunch of Gen Zers like in a movie theater and have them watch
Blazing Saddles.
All in the Family and the Jeffersons and a couple of those other shows. Stanford and Son.
How about the
Have them sit
honeymooners?
there
How about the honeymooners?
and
Honeymoon.
Oh.
yeah, they
One
yeah,
of
but
these days. One of these days.
yeah,
Moon.
What is Alice?
but all in the Family with the Archie Bunker.
Oh,
That
classic.
yeah. Oh my God, there's no way that Gen Zers could even watch
No.
5 minutes of that.
Oh,
Millennials have already spoke out against All in the Family as being racist.
Even Married with
Because they
Children.
don't understand what the show was.
Yeah. Oh, that would
Now Bundy.
Could you
They-
imagine?
Almighty, yes. They didn't understand the show. Aisha, go.
Yeah, I said, could you look at them understanding programs like Bill Coe and Private Pile and PT-73? I mean, they'd sit there and think, what the hell's going on? They would not understand any of it, or even F Troop. I mean, I can remember F Troop, and I used to kill myself laughing at F Troop.
With the
I think it's funny that sometimes I'll watch MASH, and after MASH goes off, Bonanza is the next show up, and I usually don't watch it, but sometimes I'll catch it before I change the channel, and it'll actually give a disclaimer saying
I love it.
the thoughts and views do not associate with this company. These were the views. I forgot how it's worded, but essentially they're saying that was the views back in the 60s. We don't align with that anymore, but we're just letting you know.
for
And I'm just like,
Good
Huh?
Lord.
for Bonanza, yes, because of the way they treated Indians on the show and the way they treated blacks on the show.
well,
So,
first off,
I
probably
suppose-
wasn't many on there probably weren't that many on there to begin with because of 60s.
Yeah.
Because most
Well,
of
I
them probably all-
suppose if they were showing High Chaparral, they'd be doing the same thing, would they?
Probably.
Yeah, well, that's
Yeah.
just like okay, but that's when back a few years ago, Netflix had this thing, a deal with Eddie Murphy, and he put on one of his '80s concerts, and they did the same things. Oh, this is from the '80s, you know.
Oh my God, Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, Eddie
Villain.
Raw.
If you know who Eddie Murphy,
Hilarious.
Hilarious.
and think about what happened if they
Yep.
did Richard Pryor. Oh my God,
No,
Richard
I
Pryor-
loved Richard Pryor.
Me too.
It would blow. I mean, their minds
Love
would
Richard
explode
Pryor.
if they were watching Richard Pryor. They go, whoa, because back then they were battling censorship, and now they want to do censorship.
Isn't that funny?
So we've come
Yeah.
like we've come to full circle, says Lenny Bruce.
I was about to mention Lenny Bruce. Imagine watching them Lenny Bruce. You know,
What
or
about
George
George
Carlin.
Carlin?
Or your George Carlin, yeah. The 7 words that couldn't be said on radio. And then he would, of course, go off and say them.
Not true anymore, but yeah.
Are comedians. You leave them alone, let them do what they're going to do. If you don't like what they do, you just get up and leave. And if you find them offensive, you go to the box and you say, hey, you know what? I wasn't expecting this. May I have my money back? And that's it. You're done. Go somewhere else. The life of a comedian is difficult enough as it is.
Yeah.
Comedians, I'm not going to say are at the forefront, but if you think about it, folks, that's all that we have left to being able to express ourselves. And a comedian in his heart and her heart and everyone else, sorry, because I'm going to get fried for that. Look, they're trying to make people laugh. If you don't like their humor, get up and leave. That's it.
But you know, they also use it, like you said, they use it trying to, you know, to break the mold, get past censorship. Lenny Bruce always got arrested for what he said all the time. He got harassed, and now you get canceled. So it's almost the same thing. If you don't get arrested, you just get canceled, or they try to cancel you anymore. It's like, oh, I was offensive. You know, you said this, but. Anyway, that's not about that. Anyway, that's not we've really got off the topic.
Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, mark the moment. Almighty declared that we went off track, and he's bringing us back.
I'm not bringing it. It's my fault, probably, that we got off track.
Well, no, he never said he's bringing us back. He just acknowledged that we've gone off topic. Yeah. He didn't say anything about bringing it back.
Yeah, all right. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying we're off.
I have to wait another 10 years for that shit.
But, the only thing I don't know if I get. The only way I can bring this back is if did you see the recommendations for a new kickoff rule that may be approved later this month at the NFL?
I didn't click on it. What exactly is the rule now? I got pissed. I got pissed, and I was like, I'm not going to read this. I'm going to get even madder.
Well, we don't know. We don't know what form it's going to be approved. It's approved at the owners' meetings the last week of March. But basically, what the new rule states is that if you kick the ball into the end zone or past it, the ball comes out to the 40. They're going to make
to the 40.
They're making kickers kick to the returner now. You have to put, and no one can move until that ball is caught inside the 20 or the red zone. But if the ball rolls into the end zone, it comes out to the 20. But if a kicker kicks it out like they always do now, they get penalized.
Why not move them back?
If the rule is passed, they're making the kicker kick it to a returner inside the red zone for a return, and the ball I think the ball is going to be placed on the 40 or something like that, but no one can move until that ball is caught. It's something like the XFL. Go ahead, Roger.
All right. This is an idea that someone is pushing because I find it amusing that the NFL is then going back to what they've been claiming. The kickoff is the most dangerous aspect of the NFL, as per the NFL. There are more injuries on kickoff returns than there are anything else. So now they're going to force them to kick it into the red zone area and create
a person.
A run back.
But the caveat is that no one can move, so there's no one running down the field before it's caught. So there's not going to be any more high. Supposedly no more high in collisions.
So in other words, it's like flag when they play flag football, and you have to count to 5 before
you caught that too. You caught that too.
Yeah.
This is a proposal by special teams coordinators around the league, and I don't even know what form of this is going to be passed, if any. It's just a suggestion that I read about a new kickoff return because nothing was returned in the Super Bowl, and that was a bit, it's a waste of time anymore. I mean, that gives you extra time to go get your food and go to the bathroom because nothing's going to happen at the
where does the kicker usually kick off from? Is it the 25 or the 30, or where does he kick off at?
I think they kick off at the 30 now, don't they? It's
if they really want to do it, instead of saying, bring it out to the 40-yard line if he kicks it into the end zone, why don't you push the kicker back to maybe the 15?
Well, that's what I thought too. But then you got people running down the field. But maybe, but if you put it to 15, maybe they'll be winded by the time they get down to the other end.
Oh, poor guys! I'm paying you $20 million a year, and you have to run. Oh my God!
But that was my thinking too. Why not put it on the 15, and then let them, and that way it will land inside, usually inside the wherever you want to put it, and then let them run. I mean,
it's the 35-yard line right now.
The 35.
Yeah, move it back 20 yards.
Yeah, and
that should solve that problem.
Yeah, until kickers are able to kick it 60, 75 yards. But
look,
they're getting pretty damn close.
Yes, kickers are amazing. I personally, folks, I would kind of do what the NFL has done in the past, where they would phase it in. I would go from 35 to 30, see what happens in 5 yards, and then if you're still getting the same result,
I don't think five isn't going to make a difference.
I don't think 5 is going to make a difference because most of those kickers kick it like a field goal
past the end zone. Yeah. Lands outside. You're right, Big Dog. And so, I mean, I think Big Dog's right. If you want to experiment, put it back at the 25 and see what happens.
10 yards. Okay, I'll go 10 yards. I'd agree to that one.
See what happens, and maybe
I'll authorize that.
Yeah, but also one of the rules that they proposed is that the only way you can do an onside kick is if the team in the fourth quarter, and if the team is trailing, and you have to tell the other team that you're going to do the onside kick.
Oh, bullshit.
Yeah, that's what
I'm sorry.
These are the Gen Zers.
That just came out. I'm sorry.
These are the Gen Zers now getting into the decision making. You can't surprise us. You can't do. You're bullying me if you surprise me.
Yeah, that's why I said that when I posted that to begin with in the chat room. That I said the overtime. I mean the onside kick rule sucked because surprised because how. I mean, that's stupid because the onside kick is supposed to be a surprise so you can get the damn play.
Right.
If you tell a team, hey, we're going to do it, well, they're going to put their hands people out there.
No.
Yeah.
Why do you have to tell a team yet you're going to do it? Because if the team is trailing, the other team's going to be expecting it anyway. It's not going to be a surprise. I mean, it's like, oh, duh, they're going to do an onside kick. No shit. I mean, no crap, So
and if that happens, then the next thing they're going to want to pass is, okay, you can't do any trick plays. If you're going to do a trick play, you have to let them know. Yeah. You have to let them know you're going to do a double reverse or a flea flick or something like no
Philly special unless you tell us.
Yeah.
Or if the defense is blitzing, hey, offense.
Well,
we're coming.
Blitzing.
We're coming. Yeah.
Oh, we're about to do the tush push too.
Tush push. Yeah. But anyway, you have a comment on that on the kickoff rule there, Big Philly?
That's just insane.
Okay, we're all in agreement.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't care. I mean, I don't care about them wanting to have kickoff returns. That's cool. I just don't like the overtime. I mean, the onside kick thing where you have to warn people you're going to do it and not be a surprise. I mean, because that's part of strategy. I mean, I think the Saints did that in the Super Bowl, didn't they? They did an onside kick. And they surprised the Colts and actually helped them win the Super Bowl. But now you have to. It's like I said, we don't know if it's going to be passed or any form of this is going to be passed at the owners' meeting because they talk about it every damn year about doing something about the kickoff. So we don't know if anything is going to happen at the owners' meeting. I think it was just put out there to get the opinion of us, the fans. Like we're doing right now, to talk about it and see what we think about it. And like I said, if they listen to me, I say the onside kick part sucks. The rest is okay. So once I've spoken, they should listen and do what I tell them. But that's not going to happen. And we'll see what happens if they do anything about it this year. Because I think, if anything, I mean, since there were no returns in the Super Bowl, maybe that will wake the owners up to do something, and we'll find out. Because that's the last week of March when they get together.
Okay. In a couple of weeks.
And then remember, this Monday at noon starts free agency. So we'll see how many of these running backs that are on the market this year get signed because last year the market was very, very cold towards running backs. And if it wasn't for for Nick Chubb getting injured, Kareem Hunt would have spent the season on the bench, on nowhere, at home with Flacco on the couch. They both have been watching games together. But
So, other than the Chargers, who's going to sign Russell Wilson?
Shut the hell up.
Yeah, really.
How about Atlanta?
Were any of you guys surprised that Russell Wilson was released?
No.
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 well, that means Seattle wins.
Yeah.
Because they
Yeah.
they've got the draft picks from him, and
Yeah.
so they win the draft that trade war or whatever you want to call it. They win the trade.
And not only that, because of the way the contract was structured, he's got, Denver's on the hook for, I believe it was 82 million of dead money.
Wow.
Yeah, that's true.
And I guess they have till the end of the month or something like that to decide. Because I guess you can split it, but it's like a 70-30 split. So they have to decide where the more dead money is going to be used this year, or they're going to save it for next year.
Yeah. And right now they have the Broncos drafting a quarterback at the 13th or 12th pick in the draft.
Well, they don't have one.
Well, I'm just saying that changes their draft strategy. I mean,
I
got to see if anybody's going to be available for them.
I guess where did I read that he's talking with the Steelers? I believe.
There was interest there. He's going to meet with them.
Yeah, it was the Steelers and someone else. I can't remember who the other one was.
But I only heard the Steelers, and I don't want. I mean, we're used to Pickett. We don't want to see Wilson there. We're used to sucky Pickett. We don't want this Wilson guy coming in. We don't have to worry about him running all over over the place. And we'll see. And also, there's a lot of movement. I mean, a lot of running backs out there are free agents.
A lot of good running backs.
A lot of good. Running backs. So we'll see who goes where and who stays, because I can't see Dallas getting rid of Pollard since that's why they got rid of that Ezekiel go, because they had Pollard. But it depends how cheap Jerry's going to be, right? Because we never know what Jerry's going to do.
Yeah.
And
also with the Raiders,
Alicia, what do you think about Pollard? Should Dallas keep Pollard there, Alicia?
Alicia, who's that?
Aisha.
That's his nickname for her.
Oh,
whatever. I can't pronounce anything right. So.
No,
it's my accent, my Midwestern accent. That's what it is.
I'm from the Midwest. Where's the L?
Yeah, no. It is the almighty accent. I made that clear before.
Anime girl, what do you think about Paul?
Playing it safe.
Yep, I'm gonna play it safe. Look, I can pronounce anime, but we'll see what happens.
I think they should keep hold of him personally.
Well, yeah, why not? But we'll see. But he's one of the big ones. So is Saquon Barkley's going to be out there. And so
Saquon?
Everybody's going to be out there this year.
I was just hoping
Derrick
you would
Henry?
say it again. I wanted to hear.
Yeah.
Austin Eckler.
Yep.
Oh yes, please get rid of him.
There's going to be and the market was cold last year toward running back. So I'm not saying none of these are going to be signed, but they might not get the money in free agency that they think they're going to get, because no one's paying big money for running backs anymore.
Yeah, supply and demand. There's more backs than out there that need jobs.
So I mean, the only other, plus we got to figure out where Kirk Cousins is going to land, and I think he's talking to Atlanta too, isn't he?
Yeah,
I think he's talking to everybody. And, we'll see.
The Panthers are after everybody, aren't they?
Well, they need everybody. And nobody wants to go there because they suck at. I mean, they suck up, but, well, they can't get – they drafted – the owner wanted a sucky-ass quarterback to draft him. And now they want to sign all these stud players.
Breathe, Tony.
And who's going to go there thinking, my God, they can't –
Oh, you don't fall back.
They need, I don't know. It's too bad the Panthers are going through this mess with this ass clown of an owner, and we'll see what happens this year if they can sign anybody.
Well, let's be honest. I mean, if you were to turn around and say what was the lemon in the NFL, it would be Carolina Panthers. I mean, they are the lemon of the lot.
Yeah, and they gave up their first round pick to Chicago, so they don't even get that. They don't even get a first round pick because they gave it to Chicago. So Chicago has 1-9.
I'll have an article for you guys right now on the compensatory picks, which you guys can take a look at.
So
they were just announced.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of them.
And
yeah, there were a lot. I'll send it over to you guys in just a few moments. You guys can check.
And
it
one
out.
more thing, and the Browns are still paying for the Deshaun Watson trade because Houston gets their first round pick again this year for our great quarterback Deshaun Watson, who has played every game. I mean, hardly any games, handful of games. So we're still paying for that mother. I mean, yeah, guy.
Folks, all I can say is when that trade happened, what did I say? I asked everyone, is he really that good? And what did everyone say? He's really that good. I'm like,
I didn't. I didn't. I
kept saying
no, I'm not naming anyone, folks.
I said
I meant in the blogs for.
I kept saying he was a rapist.
What? Say what?
I said he was a rapist. I didn't say he was.
Oh God, no! I'm not. I
Good
didn't
Lord.
say anyone here. I put it out there saying, "Is he really worth it?" And the blogosphere said, "No."
Well, the fans in
In
Cleveland
that tone.
I know, but the fans in Cleveland thought he was that good too.
Well, see, the reason why he's missed so many games is because he's on a quest to get a massage from someone in every state, and he's only about 3/4 of the way done.
Maybe the Patriots will take him.
Oh, don't you mean Kraft?
Right.
I don't know. I'm just saying he has not played a full season with the Browns yet, and because of the suspension,
and he won't.
And he has not played. No, he hasn't. And even though, and they keep restructuring his quarterback, his contract, so it doesn't hurt the salary cap. So anyway, let me bring this up real quick. Since the Browns figured out a way to take their salary and make it into a bonus, so it doesn't affect the salary cap, does that make the salary cap null and void since every team could do this with their stud players now, and not have and save money against the cap? I mean, if the Browns are doing it,
I believe the owners are looking into how to close that gap, that loophole, the famous loophole. There he goes.
He disappeared. He is almighty.
Yeah,
okay, folks.
Go ahead, Raj.
And I'm going to try to answer or try to provide some support to Almighty on this one. The NFL owners F themselves because it's called guaranteed money. Remember when all this started? They were all getting bonus money and they would sign, say, $100 million contract, and they only had $20 million guaranteed. There was never an issue. We've talked about this over the years remember, we said, well, they're eventually going to be all guaranteed and the owners are going to get F'd. Ladies and gentlemen, the NFL owners created this because they guarantee more and more money. And then when you let someone go, that's called dead cap money now because it's guaranteed. This didn't happen 15, 20 years ago.
And I don't
so the players themselves, the owners themselves have become, I'm sorry.
And I don't think this can be fixed until the new bargaining agreement in 2020.
Why? What needs to be fixed? The NFL owners have put themselves this way.
I'm just saying it can't.
Guaranteed money, dude. You guarantee money.
I'm just saying that you're talking about a loophole, which is doesn't.
Whoa! I never said.
Big Dog was talking about a loophole, and I don't think the loophole.
When did I say loophole?
I corrected myself. That Big Dog, calm down, Roger. You're going to get exhausted and need your medicine and food.
I think the problem is that the NFL looked at the NFL looked at the NBA and Major League Baseball and saw that every single one of their players has a guaranteed contract. All the contracts are 100% guaranteed in the NBA, and I'm almost positive in baseball the contracts are 100% guaranteed. So the problem with the NFL is the whole thing about releasing a person. They didn't take that into consideration about if we release them, well, we still owe them the money. That's where they screwed themselves.
You're right there, and and plus now that they can push the money around into a signing bonus,
Yeah.
It doesn't affect. I mean, because Deshaun Watson's money does not affect our salary cap anymore. We pay him. So at the beginning of the season, they write him a check for $42 or whatever $1 million, whatever that he's owed this year. Make it a signing bonus. So he's got his money at the beginning of the year. So if he says, "Oh, I hurt my shoulder,"
Yeah, it's done.
he can. What does it matter? He's got his money, right?
Yeah. Now let's back up a little bit, folks.
So he's saying he can't play. He's got his
Now,
money.
remember what happened to Jamarcus Russell a while back, where the Raiders gave him like a $50-some million contract, and very little of it was guaranteed, but the bonus money was up front. He got all that money, and when the Raiders released him, Raiders said, "Well, you're not playing. We want the bonus money back." Like, no. It didn't work that way. They eventually came to a settlement because Jamarcus was a little too much on the what was that drink, whatever, with the medicine or whatever.
Yeah, it
So
was
confused.
the codeine and grape punch.
Very good, Big Dog, for remembering that. But the owners back then, what was the issue with Jamarcus Russell? There was very little guaranteed money. But the owners try to claw back that. So, folks, the owners, it's just, okay, this is a problem which the owners put themselves in.
True.
So I don't understand how it's, someone says it has to be corrected. It's the owners.
I'm not saying it needs to be corrected. I'm just saying owners got mad about it when the Browns figured it out.
Oh, let me see. You smash your finger in your car door and you get mad at who? The door?
I do.
Yeah.
Not everybody does. Right? You say fucking door, right?
No. But
You
okay,
go,
I'm glad you
door.
do.
And then
Wow.
right?
You put your hand in boiling water. Down that boiling water.
Yeah, damn it. I
Very
didn't.
good, very good, Philly.
Yep.
Oh, come on, man. Hey, I want to give a shout out very quickly. We got another like right now. Someone by the name of Elizabeth Olivia Cooper. We talk about a bit pretentious on that name. Wow. But anyway, we're up to 9. Thank you very much. Appreciate the love.
So I don't know. We'll see.
You don't know?
I don't know anything. I just blab. But plus, you also got to figure out. Also, Baker may be on the move too if the Tampa Bay doesn't sign him or tag him.
I think they'll keep him.
Yeah, so do I. I think they'll keep him also.
I mean, the thing is, there were rumors about him going to the Patriots, and you know that's like he's doing reverse Tom Brady. Well, I'll go Tampa Bay for all time, then I'll go Patriots where Tom Brady was. It's like no. I think the Patriots are going to pick a quarterback at the third spot and go and hopefully pick and hopefully get it right this time. Even though remember Tom Brady was a late pick, what 6th rounder? So
7th, I thought.
Or whatever rounder, shouldn't that be their standard?
You calling them fat?
The standard rate for a quarterback in the 7th round and make him pan out. I don't know. Tom Brady didn't name his heir apparent, I guess. So I guess we'll fight.
Well, that's Purdy.
Also,
wasn't he the very last? He was an irrelevant pick, wasn't he?
Well, yeah, but I'm talking the Patriots didn't.
Oh yeah.
They did that too, but the Patriots did it with Tom Brady. They got lucky with Brady, so we'll see what happens. But word on the street is they're going to do number 3. And Roger, I guess you raised your hand. What are you going to say?
Yes, thank you.
The chair recognizes Roger.
Yes, and I have my 5 minutes. Thank you, Mr. Chair or it chair. And do you have a title? But the chair.
Big chair. I'm big dog, so big chair.
Big chair. All right, thank you for my 5 minutes, and I'm going to delegate a few minutes to everyone else. Philly.
Okay, time over.
Is the world flat?
No.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay. Almighty, is the world flat?
No.
Big Dog, I'm talking about the world as an earth. Is the world flat?
The world's not flat, but it does get lopsided when I fall over too hard.
That is funny. Okay, so you guys are not in that world of Aaron Rodgers. Okay, you guys are smarter than the average 3-time, 4-time MVP. Okay, so when you guys use the name Aaron Rodgers, understand that you might be canceled out by someone.
I mean, I know there are flat earthers out there, and who cares?
And there's fat asses too, so who cares?
I mean, but there was a player in the draft? I think it was a cornerback that said that there's no planets out there either. He didn't believe there's no planets.
Oh yeah, I just saw that one. Yeah, I saw that one last week.
I saw it too.
It's like
I said it was one of the ones I was going to comment on.
the world's flat. There's no planets out there, and it's like, well, where the fuck have we been looking at? I mean,
Hey, it's okay. You know what? Anyone can say whatever they want, but the rest of the world knows through science, common sense, and being a human being.
You just said it. Common sense.
but yeah,
This is the generation that eat Tide Pods, for God's sake.
Oh, I know,
You
my God. I
honestly
used to
think
tell
so?
our student worker that. He would laugh at me. I'm like, dude, you had Tide Pods. Shut up. There's nothing that you can say. Do you know what our generation did? And I'm proud of it. When we had our exercise gear, our what are they, big dog? We used to buy the jumpsuits, right? We used to put our trunks on the outside. That's what we're going to be nailed for. You guys had Tide Pods. Toma.
Tide Pods and trying to swallow a tablespoon of cinnamon.
Oh, for the love of God. That says it all. Tide Pods.
Speaking of idiocy, on the Raiders front,
I'm here. I'm sorry.
the Raiders should be. Rumors are is the Raiders will around draft time will be down to one quarterback. They released their rookie quarterback Harlow, the backup quarterback. They released him yesterday. And talks are either Tuesday or Wednesday, Jimmy G will be released.
Oh, wait a minute. Harlow, wasn't he the 38-year-old backup? The guy that they convinced to come out of retirement?
The 38-year-old. They only had him for the year, yeah.
Yeah.
I could have.
He was already retiring, and they think they begged him to come back in.
Yeah, so they released him yesterday. They're going to release Jimmy G. They said, yeah, they're going to release Jimmy G. Probably they said Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, right around that time. So the Raiders will be down to one quarterback. So I'm pretty sure the Raiders will be looking for a quarterback in draft.
What's their pick?
Russell Wilson.
Caleb Williams.
God no. God no.
Why not? and give the Denver a bunch of trade.
Why do you hate us, Gridiron Girl?
What?
Why do you hate Raider fans?
You know what?
Did you get beat up by a Raider fan when you were young?
No, I didn't. One of my friends is a Raider fan. You know.
I'll tell you this right now. I would actually do this rather than taking Russell Wilson. I would trade Jimmy G and a couple of draft picks to Dallas for Dak Prescott. That's how much I don't like.
Why are you dumping him on us?
Because that's big dog.
I guess you do have the 13th pick in the draft.
Well, Aisha, I mean, you guys haven't done a diddly squat, I'll be nice, with Dak Wilson.
I'm calling that horse manure.
With Dak Prescott, excuse me. So maybe you need a new quarterback.
Need a whole new team, not just a quarterback. What are you talking about, Bruce? Carolina.
They should be able to get a quarterback then, but it just seems they have, like you said, they're down to one quarterback, so they need two more, or unless they're going to go with one starter and one backup like some teams do. But
I'll take Baker. I'll take Baker Mayfield for a year. Couldn't be worse than Jimmy G.
Get Gardner Minshew. He's available.
Yeah.
Who's available?
He's Gardner Minshew.
So that's big dogs. You think on the running back for Raiders? Do they keep him?
We need a lot.
Wait.
Can't hear you.
That kid from the Chargers that did pretty well last year. Why Herbert was hurt.
Yeah, we'll take him from the Chargers. I mean, Gig won't mind.
What was his name?
Sure, as long as you don't touch.
He had a weird name.
Backup quarterback?
Quarterback for the Chargers.
No, you said what was his name? Backup quarterback? Sorry. Come on, Gig. What was the quarterback's name? You should know this. This is your team.
I have no clue, and I don't care.
I was talking about your team.
The Chargers.
I know. I don't care about the backup. I don't know who he was.
What?
You know, it'll be hilarious though if Russell Wilson does sign with the Chargers. That would be hilarious.
No.
I
Hey,
speak.
folks, does Russell Wilson have a job, even though, as Almighty
Yes.
so eloquently
Yes.
stated, he was the 9th best passer rating?
Yes, he will have a job somewhere because there's teams like Carolina that need
How about
everything.
Chicago? Is Chicago going to sign him?
No, they have the number 1 pick. I mean, it depends if it's going to be Caleb Williams or not, but if he comes down to earth and starts acting like he's supposed to,
Ooh.
Caleb Williams.
Oh,
Well, I've got a article here that says that Pittsburgh is already meeting with a certain Mr. Wilson.
Yeah, he's having meetings with him. The Broncos allowed him to set up meetings before he was actually released, because his release can't happen till Monday.
Yeah, well, this came out an hour ago, and it's from the Next Impulse Sports, and it says Pittsburgh Steelers meet with top free agent quarterback, and they're talking about a certain Russell Wilson.
But you said top rated. You said top.
yeah, I know. Be careful.
I'm just quoting what it says in the article.
Well, to be honest, Russell Wilson had a 98 passer rating. He did have 26 touchdowns against 8 interceptions. So he did pretty well stat wise. I'm just saying.
Actually, this year, yes, last season, yeah,
talking about,
he was horrible the season before. Last year, he had a bounce back. I will give him that.
I mean, whether that was due to Peyton or what, but as far as we know, they didn't get along because I think Russell thanked everybody but Peyton.
Yeah, that is true.
So
yeah, in fact, I think on that where he thanked everybody, he also didn't thank the coaching staff.
You thank the lunch ladies and the trainers and you thank the parking, but nobody else, and that was it.
Did Deshaun Watson thank the lunch ladies?
So we don't know where. So Russell Wilson.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gridiron Girl. I am so sorry. I did not mean to say that in a pejorative nature. I'm so sorry.
What, the lunch lady?
Yeah.
Why is Gig a lunch lady?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
For
an elementary school or for junior high or a high
A
school?
middle school, yeah.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I'm old. It's no longer junior high. It's middle school now. I forgot.
So did you like that Adam Sandler song about the lunch lady?
Yes, I love it.
Scorekeeper will sing it to you later.
No.
Yeah. She has no lunch lady song from
She
Adam
already
Sandler.
knows whether I'm able to sing or not. She's still friends with me. It's shocking.
So
according to Gig, she says you sing better in the shower.
No, that's someone else. Big
Only
Dog.
you would know that, Big
That
Dog.
was not me. Yeah, nice try.
Only Big Dog and Roger would know that.
No, he didn't sing in the shower in Vegas.
Sing in the shower.
Yeah, so
I would never harm anyone like that. I'm a good person. Oh, and Almighty, what the hell? Just a moment ago, you said you're being honest. You've been on for an hour and a half, dumbass. And just now you said you're being honest? What the hell does that mean?
well,
It took him that long to be honest.
Rule?
I don't know what that means. Actually,
No, with a loophole rule, that's only when you're
hour and a half. I've been lying the whole time.
the loophole rule is only when you're trying to persuade someone. But that's all I'll say.
Shit.
Yeah, you're half right.
That might apply to me then. The funny thing is, I forget where I was about 3-4 weeks ago, and I might have been at a doctor's office because someone took me to the doctor's office, and someone in the waiting room said, "Well, the only way you're going to be able to get up in line is if you have a loophole." And I'm like, I actually flinched. I jumped. I was like, "Oh!" And the person next to me was like, Dude, it's okay. They're nobody. You'll never see them again. I mean, they had to talk me down from the ledge. Because the funny thing
you forgot your arrow at home, didn't you?
I forgot the arrow at home. But the thing was, the way they said it was, No, that's not the way loopholes work, you stupid moron. I know, I just stuttered right there, stupid moron. But it irritates me when someone tries to use a word and then they use it incorrectly. It's like, oh, mama didn't finish her lesson in the basement, did she?
Yeah, well, you know,
You damn homeschooled kid.
yeah, it's probably more public school than homeschool, but could be
Not
either
from
one.
our generation,
It could
young
be
man.
well, not yeah, you're right, but it could be either one depending on when you get to the millennials and Gen Zs. So
Would you say that again?
Hmm?
Millennials and Gen Zs.
millennials and Gen Zs, yeah.
Oh, good job. Now you're being honest, right?
Yeah, now I'm being honest.
Okay.
I know that I look. My kids are millennials and Gen Z, so I can. So when I say that,
I am unable to throw any rocks either, pal. Mine are the
but I say
same.
it. But I say it because, but so it's not like I'm not offending even my kids when I say it. But I do.
I will offend someone. My assistant Claudia, she said, "Well, I'm a millennial." I'm like, "What?" She says, "I'm a senior millennial." I'm like, so that's like having an old donkey, then, right?
I think aren't they called elder millennials?
Thank you, Billy. Thank you. And they didn't get offended. Went over her head, and I was like,
Oh, it's great.
I was like, okay.
Oh,
Anyway, yeah.
I can't make that up. I can't. I'm not that funny, guys.
oh.
It's
God, we're old.
Yes.
yes, you are.
I'm going to have to let slip the dogs of war because it's half
Cry,
past 5 over here.
havoc! Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were doing Star Trek 6.
Yeah, it's 5:30 and I got to go down and sort Mum out.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
folks, there is an hour change tomorrow. We lose an hour. We
Yep.
spring forward.
Yeah.
Oh
you?
no.
Here in
So
America.
keep that
that
in mind,
happens.
Aisha. We're going to be an hour ahead.
Well, for
So
you,
we will
it's
be on tomorrow.
for
in
you
the
it'll be
morning.
an hour.
You're
Not
more
for
than
me.
welcome to join us, but your 2:00 start time will
Yeah.
be wrong. We're going to be an hour ahead, so it might be 1:00 start time for you. Yeah, because we're jumping ahead. Because you don't
That's
jump
right.
ahead till when? Later in the year?
Midnight.
Yeah, off the top of my head, I think it's the end of the month or something like that.
Yeah.
Anyway,
haven't-
we have our
We haven't
change.
gone forward yet. I'd have to go look.
Oh, I was at a restaurant the other day, and I think it was maybe yesterday or the day before, and the waitress, who I know fairly well, she was funny. She was trying to make me look bad in front of my classmates, and she said, "What the hell's the matter with you? Is it that time of month for you? When's it going to end?"
God.
She said that. When's it going to end? I said, April 15th. Actually, a lot of people laughed on that one. So I was like, hey, I'm moody. I'm sorry. But anyway, that's
Right. We actually
well, you know
go
what, Big Dog?
forward.
I'm glad you found that amusing. Why don't you remove the stick out of your ass and you'll laugh a little bit better?
Yo,
Bye, Aisha. Oh,
Say
I'm
hi to
sorry.
we
Hey,
go
Almighty won't
forward.
understand. I'm saying bye, Alicia.
Yeah, I did.
Bye.
Bye, anime girl.
She
Say
needs
hi
to
your
say
mom.
something. Guys, she's
Correct.
trying to say something.
I was going to say we don't go forward to March the 31st. You asked me. Now I'm telling you.
Okay.
We go
I
forward
guess
March
that
the
altered our
31st.
lives. That changed our lives. Thank you.
They're a little bit
Anyway,
behind.
I will love you and leave you people. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Yeah.
And for God's sake,
Toodles.
behave.
Never.
Take care of yourself.
Us?
Safe travels.
Say hi to
Bye.
Janet. I hope she's doing well because tomorrow's Mother's Day, right?
Yeah, but she
Toodaloo.
ain't doing so hot. That's my problem. That's why I got to go early.
Mm,
Come forth.
Okay.
Sorry to hear that.
Adios.
See you later.
bye.
You gonna be honest now?
So, wow. I opened that link that anime girl sent us, and who's going to want to trade for Mac Jones? It says that Patriots are open to trading Mac Jones. I'm thinking, who the hell's going to want him?
Who the hell's Mac Jones?
Right. See? Exactly. Exactly. You got it right there, scorekeeper. Right, Philly?
Yeah, Zach Wilson got released too, right?
Really?
Yeah, I don't. They might want to trade
These
him. but
Jets.
I know Big Dog stepped away, but I want to ask Big Dog, who's Mac
I'm here. I'm here.
Who's Mac Jones?
He's Bobby Jones' brother.
Oh, good comeback. Good. All right. Hey, Gridiron Girl, why'd you go mute?
Because
Yeah, I
my
was muted.
Wheezy was acting up.
Your Wheezy was acting up?
My dog.
I thought maybe you called it something else, but okay. I didn't.
Oh my God!
Never
Big
mind.
Dog.
Yes.
What? Yes.
That would be Queefy, not Wheezy.
Oh boy.
Almighty wins the joke of the day.
And just when I was going to come in with one,
Let me
Damn
hear
you
it.
almighty. That was pretty good. Oh, shit.
Oh, I don't know.
Dude, you didn't skip a beat on that one, man. That was a precision laser strike.
So Gig, now if you get a third dog, we already have the name for the dog, okay?
It's the dog, Queefy.
This is my dog Queefy. Queefy, Wheezy, and Roofy. Oh my gosh.
well, you got Queasy and Wheezy because you had the roofie.
That sounds like it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, very good. Hey, so what are the names of your cows, pets, whatever you call them? Milksters.
Yeah. Like you said, you've heard my nephew's dog. Its name is Max, the same as my daughter.
Ooh.
That's
and then
not good.
Did
I
not
have
have said that on air.
that was my daughter's choice. We had Max before my daughter changed her name.
I would
She was
never
born.
relent to having an animal named me in my presence.
No. Max the dog came before Max, my daughter. My daughter, only changed her name about 4 years ago, and we've had Max the dog for 7 or 8 years now.
So she named
So
her
why was she
dog?
Why was she named
My
the name of the
daughter
dog?
Because she felt the name Max fit her personality better. She was born with her name of Melody Antoinette, and which was my
Well, that
mother's
was
name.
your
But
fault.
she never. Hey, I love the name. It was my mother's name, thank you. And she looked just like my mom.
So did she name? Is her name Maxine, or is it Max?
She had actually thought about changing it to Maxine, and that seemed to work for a while. But what she wanted was to try to get the acronym for her initials.
How old is she?
Melody, as in, she will be 19 in June.
And what is her acronym?
So
Her acronym that she was trying to get was MAC, Melody Antoinette Cooper, which came out MAC, but she didn't like MAC because that was a little too butch. So she came out with Max instead.
Don't want to be Butch.
No, of course not.
Mac, huh? Yeah, that would then you've been calling her mac and cheese, and that she wouldn't like that. So,
Well, we
So
always
now-
used to call her Mini Coop because of the car, Mini Coop.
yeah, okay.
Oh,
But she hated
yeah,
that.
we got that.
Yeah, mini. What?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad.
Yeah, but notice how Big Dog didn't attack that one. He likes you.
Yeah.
Well, she already knows that.
Well, after. But no, then I have a rabbit who actually was my niece's ex-boyfriend's rabbit that she adopted that got left here that now my sister fell in love with.
My
you-
niece's ex-boyfriend's.
It's her niece's ex-boyfriend's brother's cousin's son.
Roommate.
Rabbit, yeah.
Roommate. There we go.
When you
That
said
sounds like my
rabbit,
family.
when you said rabbit, my cat's ears perked up.
I miss my kitty cat. My kitty cat's name was Kitty Kitty.
Wait, you said rabbit.
Yes. Then he
Rabbit?
talked about a cat, and I was talking about I missed my cat who
Where'd-
passed away years ago.
where'd-
And his name,
Oh, you get a replacement?
he passed away.
What was the cat's name?
No, because Kitty Kitty.
So
Well-
you used to sit down and pet your kitty at night?
Oh yes, oh yes. And even as a child, I had almost an exact looking one, and its name was Kitty. And that was my mom's cat.
You've had your kitty all your life.
So your kitty hasn't changed since childhood. Okay.
Oh, that's a bit presumptuous.
Gotten big. It's gotten a little bigger. Let's put it that way.
Oh my!
Well, that happens when you have kids.
Yes, Michael, we lost our entire goddamn audience with that.
You lost them a long time ago, Raj.
We're Roger.
Trying to build a network here.
And this is how you do it.
Yeah, shoot myself in the head.
We're only talking about our pets. What's inappropriate
That's
about
such
that?
bullshit right there. Even if this were the movie Airplane, when it's like it has a little bull, remember? Ding, 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 ding. Oh my goodness! So, do you have any male bulls on the farm? Just curious, there, Liz.
No, I don't.
So they're
I
all
don't
cows.
have cows.
So they're all Karens.
But how come you don't?
Oh, hell no.
Oh my!
Almighty,
Oh, Lord, no.
You were trying to ask something there, Almighty?
No, I'm just agreeing with you.
No, that'll never happen.
Think it already did on this episode.
You know what? And cows do fly, or pigs.
Yeah, they do. They fly over quite frequently with their lights on. Thank you.
Yeah. By the way, yeah, they do.
Oh,
Sorry, Tony. I apologize.
Yeah, I can get away with that. Half of them are family.
Sorry. You have what?
I said I can get away with jokes like that. Half of them are family, including my nephew. So hey.
Well, yeah, we have some people in law enforcement as well. It doesn't make them better people.
Hey.
I was shocked that they got the jobs in law enforcement. I'm like, wow. Obviously, they ain't checking for drugs and they ain't checking for common sense either. But anyway, I'm surprised.
Okay, I have one more. I have one more joke for you, since all delicate female sensibilities have now left the show. I want the boys to answer this.
Huh?
Okay, fine, Gage. You can answer. You can answer too, but
Who answered this?
it might be a little offensive. What is another name for coming inside a woman?
Oh my God!
This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday, and we've lost.
Another name for that, or another name for the girl? Because I mean, she would then be a Twinkie instead of a glazed donut. But
nope.
What's the answer?
Loading the dishwasher.
Oh, yeah.
Think about it.
Roger likes that one.
You told me that one. No, she actually told me that one. Yeah, loading the dishwasher.
Yeah.
Loading the dishwasher.
Pretty bad, actually.
Yeah.
Think about it.
So,
well, I love the one between, and you've all heard it. It's hitting the rounds. What's the difference between Iron Man and Iron Woman? One's a superhero, the other one's a command. I love that one. Oh, I love that one.
And of course, don't forget the great.
Like that one.
Don't forget the great Charles Barkley when he asked Kenny, "Why don't women wear watches?"
Oh,
because there's a clock on the stove.
That's right. You guys, did you look? I'm hoping that we're all going to be in a fantasy football league this year. I'm trying to set that up, and we're going to do it. But I played a baseball fantasy league, and you know how they have the different names for the leagues. I played in one that was out of Kentucky, and it was, "Yo, woman, get back in the kitchen before I slap you." That was the name of the league. I was like, wow. I was going through all the names. I didn't even bother checking the rules. I thought that was so creative. I said, I'm in.
Wow.
Yo, woman, get back in the kitchen before I slap you.
We should do baseball fantasy.
Really? All right.
I'm only on 5 leagues. I could use another.
Are you really? Are you really in that many?
Are they all money leagues?
4 of the 5.
So that's pretty expensive, right? It's gonna you get to pay for all your moves, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you have to pay for all the moves, or is it
No,
just
no, it's just one flat fee.
right one?
Oh, is it? They got a
Yeah.
flat fee, then you're done.
Yep.
All right.
Now there
Yeah,
are
two
some
leagues
that you have to pay to drop and
pick up
draft.
some crap. So, all right.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
All right. So, are these with friends or online?
One's with friends. That's the free league.
I get that.
Yeah.
You don't want to have to get people getting mad because you're taking their money.
Right. Yep.
Boy,
The other ones are pay leagues. Are they online with?
Yep. Online.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yep.
Big money on the line.
Yep.
How much money on the line there?
I mean, I got 600 on the line. I could win, I think, about 10 grand.
Okay, so
Wow.
Oh wow.
so you are playing fantasy baseball.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
10 grand.
That's quite a bit.
All right. That's cool. No, I'm just saying because baseball's pretty tough. I mean, going the whole year playing that fantasy, it's not like 3 months with NFL. You've got to pay.
That's why I think I got an advantage because I'll check everything every day and stay up with it for.
Now, are you playing the older fantasy, which you have a 1 week roster, or are you playing the daily ones?
Daily. I like it daily. I'm not doing a 1 week.
I mean, good for you. I'm glad you like it daily.
Love it.
I get that, but I was referring to league, good for you. Yeah. Is that Totem Wars or something like that? Is that what they call it?
I don't know.
Okay, I don't know either. That's what I was asking for.
I know.
Daily. That's cool.
Matt was happy when he joined the baseball fantasy league because he was so happy because he drafted Shohei Ohtani as a pitcher.
Oh, big dog. He's not even here. Oh my gosh, big dog.
We shall not pick on those that cannot defend themselves.
Hold on a minute.
No.
When he's
Hold
here, he
on
can't
a
defend
minute.
himself.
No, we need to establish a quick rule on that.
Nope.
It's fair game on everyone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll go
that
with.
works.
And there is a corollary to that we have to measure our response because we got to be cool. But if they're not brave enough to be here, F them.
Because Tanya was ripping on Philly earlier, and I wasn't on yet. I was listening. In Detroit, she goes even worse, which she's right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm actually mad at Matt right now, so I've been very nice, let's say. But
whoa,
angered.
Yep, airplane! Ding, 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 ding! The bullet!
No,
danger.
When have you been nice to him?
He went way over the line on a post, and I went after him, and he's refusing to answer me. The post was, I'll just do it real quick. The post was about a college wrestling team. The 21-year-old college wrestler strangled and killed his 19-year-old teammate. They still don't know the whys and how comes and whatever, but he killed his teammate. And Matt's quote on the top was, he put the article, I'll read this article, great, making wrestling great again. And I went after him. I said, how does this make wrestling great again? Having a 21-year-old murder his teammate who was only 19. Explain to me how that is making wrestling great again.
Okay, look. It could have been a comment, sarcastic. It could have been a lot of things. So look, we know
then he can answer me that. Because I've asked him a very long retort back, and then almost daily or every other day, I tagged him with his name, going, "I'm waiting for your explanation. Waiting for your explanation. Still waiting for your explanation." And then I even posted a meme of Spanky from the
Little Rascals.
Little Rascals, where he's looking at his time clock going like this because he's waiting. I'm like, still waiting.
Actually,
And-
all you have to say is
Well, maybe
that,
something's going on with him.
yeah, okay, hold on. Yes, look, first of all, guys, shouldn't leave the outside of that. All you have to do is make your point right there, big dog. If he wants to answer you there, it doesn't, then he doesn't.
Oh yeah, no, I know, but I'm,
Well, but you brought it over here saying that you're unhappy with him.
I am. I've been waiting for him to come on.
He's still putting his chair together. So
He's still waiting for his friend to come over, or he's still waiting to drive over to his brother's.
I don't
One or
know.
the
I'm
other.
sure we'll get the story when he does return, and hopefully he has the chair. And if he doesn't, it's in the box. Maybe he can sit on the box.
Roger, yeah, since we only see him like this all the time.
Which Aisha is so bitching at, pointing out each and every time.
Well, it's true because he goes.
She always says, "Hey, dude, you're
Yeah,
come on. You gotta sit
it's
higher."
It's always like that.
yeah.
So
Well, maybe he's proud of his hair.
It's all right.
Rod, you need to send him a text though to remind him that that we're losing an hour, because this way he has to fast forward his live TV to catch up.
No, because because it's only right that I do it to his face.
Oh boy.
Love
So,
you,
Tony,
Matt. You know I do. But dude, you've got to fast forward through that shit to get there.
Tortuga.
So, Tony, are you starting 7 days off or what?
No. After Thursday, I'll be off for 7.
Oh, okay. You're just in the middle of this one right now, huh?
Yeah, I got this weekend off. I work Monday through Thursday, and then
okay.
I got 7 days off.
And folks, I think I did air. Much to my shock, I do have another procedure that's going to be next week, and surprisingly, it's on a Saturday, March 16th. I may have to leave early. I just remembered it. It's going to be, I believe it's at 10 o'clock. I may have to leave early. I expect the program to be on, but I will probably, I'm shocked. On a Saturday, I got the letter that I'm going to have the procedure done, and I immediately called him. I said, well, due to the fact that I'm going to have something done on Friday, I may not be able to drive on Saturday. Can we please? And I left that as a voicemail. Can we please change it? And then I said,
wow,
I know that was not rather professional, but it shows my level of desperation that I'm not able to go on Saturday. And I just went off on the message saying, if it's at all possible, please, I will try calling again on Monday. But please, would you consider changing it? So if they heard the message, at least they're laughing. They may actually. So we'll see. But all kidding aside, I will probably have to leave next Saturday, or just a bit early.
Okay.
Just be careful because it's a Saturday, so the regular real doctor doesn't work on Saturdays. So you might have like
why do you think I said please?
You might have the third string doctor.
Oh, I think I'm gonna have the damn internist. Which in some places the internist is actually quite good. But
the doctor that graduated from Yugoslavia or something like that.
Big dog, the physician assistant. That's the one I'm probably gonna get, the PA.
Oh,
hey, some PAs are amazing though.
I was talking about
sometimes they know more than the doctor.
That is true. So is this another injection, Roger, or?
Yes, this is a different one for a different thing. Ooh. Yes, because I'm getting old, folks. I have a lot of stuff going on, so that's why this one, when I received notice, I was like, oh man. Remember, I think they're going to start up the stupid injections in my heel again, and oh my god. Like,
so this one's for your neck.
This one is actually for the shoulder. So
will it be the needle that big, or that big?
I think the middle one. I think it's the middle one, yeah. Because I've had it right there in the trigger spot before, so I don't know. I remember the one time back in '98 when this was first happening, Dr. Cowan, the good man that he was, he finally did pass away. He was an older doctor. He said, I felt so good because I didn't know what it was at the time. And he was starting a treatment. He said, this is what we're going to do, blah, 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 and this. We're going to start. I think I know where your trigger spot is in your shoulder. We're going to apply the shot there. He was on the far side of the exam room, and he was writing his notes. I said, doctor, is it going to hurt? The shot. And he was writing, and I'll never forget the gesture. He was like, yeah. You know what, though?
At least he was honest. He was honest.
Let me tell you, when he, and he had to literally I had to go off to the side, and he's got his shoulder up here bracing himself as he's trying to put in the shot. Did it hurt? Yes. But you know what? Because he was honest, it's like, hey, it's going to hurt. Just shut up. Get through it. Because of his honesty, I was able to get through it because there was no BS. He was just like, yeah. I was like, and I put my head down. I was like, okay. What are you going to do? He was straight up. It's like, fuck, it's going to hurt. Just get it over with. And I always appreciate. I think I told you that story, didn't I, Big Dog?
Yeah. Next Saturday, is it going to be a cortisone injection into your shoulder or what?
I believe it's the cortisone, yeah. So That's going to suck. Yeah. So we'll see, folks. I got a lot of stupid stuff going on. And
do they have to knock you off for that one too?
No. But that one's coming up on March 28th. Damn. Got a lot of things going on. So, like I said, folks, I don't know about March 30th. You guys are going to have to talk to amongst yourselves, but we'll see. I might be ready to go on the 30th for it. Definitely won't be on the 29th of March, but we'll see. That's it. I thank everyone who has sent me the kind notes, who contacted me. I appreciate it. And I'm nervous about everything that's going on, but I'm also happy that we're moving towards resolution, and I'm looking forward to that. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Almighty. Yeah, that's the undertone. Any other thoughts? Now we don't have to end right now at the end of the fourth hour. We can go on if there's any, But I am getting tired. I'm sorry. I am tired. So I'm gonna probably bail in the next little bit. But if you guys got some more to talk about, let's talk about it. Wow.
No.
Don't interrupt me all in one
Yep,
shot.
I think we're all good.
Hold on. Let me get. Okay, yeah, it's charged enough. My phone was dying. What is it? Caitlin Clark? Is that her name? From college?
Go ahead, yeah.
Okay, so she last week, of course, broke the record for most points in Division I scoring, which I think is great. Hats off to her. Great job. Especially bringing the spotlight to women's basketball and everything else. Personally, or I'll actually, no, not personally. I'll ask this as a question to everyone that's here. Should it matter that she broke the record and it took her 4 years to do it, whereas Pete Maravich did it in 3 years and also no 3-point line? Anybody?
The rules are what they are. We've discussed this in baseball. It is what it is. It's not even worth mentioning. She's established the record and she broke it. And it took her 4 years. That's 4 years of college. I think that's fair. When you start saying 5 years of college, then yeah, that's a bonus, baby. I think it's a legitimate record. There's always going to be someone to preface it and say, yeah, but so-and-so did it in 3 years. You know what? Broke the record. It is what you're never, ever going to have the same circumstance. Right. Yeah, it's never going to be that way.
Yeah, that's like same with when you're breaking the rushing record that Jim Brown set. I mean, it's taking everybody twice as long to get there. So
yeah. Okay.
So you can always, and plus, everybody complained about Roger Maris taking so long, taking an extra game to break the record, and wanted to put that symbol by his name. I mean, there's always going to be something.
Yeah.
And if she broke the record, she broke the record. I mean, and if it's 3 years, so what? I mean, like I said, who cares?
No, I agree.
It takes twice as long to break Jim Brown's record anymore. Twice the season, twice the
Big
game.
Dog. The
Yes, sir.
record that she broke was a male
Yes.
record or female record that she broke?
Male record. She broke the record for most points, Division I scoring, male or female.
Okay.
And that record had been around since the 70s when Pete Maravich played for. I forgot who he played for. I think the record was set in 77 maybe or 76 when he left college. Because of course, back then you had the red shirt, which meant you can't play that first year. So he did it So he did it in 3 years. And also, I think it was either the last game or maybe it was the first round of the women's NCAA playoffs. She just broke Seth Curry's 3-point record.
Yeah, I was going to mention that. I just saw that. I just Googled it, and I think that's more appropriate than the other one, because if you're going to talk about comparison, then the 3-pointer would be in that realm instead. Like you're talking about going back to the 70s and thinking, does it count? Is the same thing? But at least just the 3-pointer, and so it's pretty current record to break, right, Big Dog?
So she broke Seth's record, and then of course she broke Maverich's record. About probably, I guess it would be 2 weeks now. I was actually watching that game. This girl has no range. She shoots like Seth Curry. I mean, I've seen her as soon as she steps across the 3-point line. The shot that broke the record was from the logo of on the court. She shot probably about maybe a 34-footer, and she switched it.
Wow.
I mean, she's an incredible player. Of course, she already announced that she's going to go to the WNBA next year. She's a senior, and she's definitely going to be a first-round pick. I mean, first player pick. I mean,
I have a quick question, Big Dog.
Yes, sir.
Can she also qualify? Can she play for the NBA? If she wanted to.
She could try.
Well, I'm just saying she has
no, that's not what he asked.
No. I'm just saying she has no range and she's shooting like that.
Yes, there is no restriction saying a female cannot play in the NBA. She can try out like in the preseason.
In your opinion, do you think she could play in the NBA?
I'm sorry.
I think that's what Almighty was asking.
Right. I mean, I'm sure
maybe in today's NBA, because of the way the fouls are, where if you just look at a person wrong, you get called. So I don't think she has the speed. She's not nearly as I watched her do full court runs and such. She doesn't have the speed of an NBA player. Okay. But she has the shooting of an NBA player. She can definitely get that shot off.
And what's her position?
She plays guard. She's 6 feet tall.
So she'd also be short for NBA too, then.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but there have been shorter guards.
Yeah.
So all her shots have to come from half court if she's.
What a jerk.
Well, no, I'm not saying. I'm just asking a question since she broke men's records too.
And you're being honest.
If she could play in the, be drafted for the NBA just to see how she, instead of just going to the women's league. I
think it'd be interesting, but I don't think she could take the, and no offense to her or any other woman out there, but I don't think she could take the physicality of a men's of the NBA. I mean, the guys are, I mean, just look at them. I mean, some of these guys, you see the way they toss people around. Having a female in there, and she's not. I mean, I've seen some of the women's basketball players, and they're pretty buff and have a lot of muscle on them. She doesn't. She is not. You look at her, and if she wasn't wearing a basketball uniform, you wouldn't think she was a basketball player, other than saying, "Oh, she's tall."
So more than
but she doesn't have like the physique of an NBA player.
more like a soccer player.
Not even that. She doesn't look very muscular.
Okay, I'm just okay. That's fine. So she'll probably be a top pick in the WNBA then next or whenever.
Yeah, she'll
Maybe
go
number one.
She'll go number one. She'll go number one.
When is their draft? Do you know?
I thought it was in May. I thought it was in May.
So can't
I'll
she
check
be
it right now.
drafted in May even though she's not done with school?
Yes.
She has one more year left. I can't remember. Are you saying that? Is this her senior year, or does she have one more year
Yeah.
left, big dog?
No, she's a senior.
4 years.
Okay, so she could be drafted in May then, right?
Yeah, let me see when it is. The draft is Monday, April 15th.
Oh, so it's tax day.
Yep. So she'll be drafted that day. Whoever has the number one pick, they'll most likely take her. I can't see them not taking her with her shooting ability.
All right, that's cool. I mean, I'm just thanks for answering my questions, big dog. I just didn't. This is the first I heard about it, and I just kept thinking, since she broke men's records, maybe she could make an NBA run at it. But it's just, the way you're talking, she didn't have the physique or the height to do it. Maybe height may not be an issue. She always shot from the half court, like I said. But I just thinking out loud. That's all.
Yeah, no, I understand.
So she should have a pretty successful career in the WNBA then.
Yes, definitely. Trying to see.
Crickets.
Well, I'm looking
there.
I'm looking up who has the
Deshaun Watson.
So right now, the Indiana Fever have the number one pick, and they're already saying that they will probably be drafting her. But by coincidence, the LA Sparks have the number 2 pick.
Oh wow!
Nice.
And
This is
the Sparks have been known to the Sparks have been known to pull some stuff. We'll see who actually gets her.
So they pull some shenanigans.
No, not shenanigans.
I would never say that about my team.
They have pulled trades off in the past
Yes.
and deals. Yes. Wow.
Well, will she be a type of player that will maybe get more people watching the WNBA or not?
Definitely, yes. She's an exciting player. She's actually a very good passer. Honing up to her guard skills. But this is close up of her. There we go. That is her. So, like I said, she's not really like built, with a lot of muscle.
That could change when she gets drafted too.
Folks,
Could be.
With the other
every
girls.
15 to 20 years, the NBA almost reinvents itself. Or not necessarily reinvents, but
Rejuvenates.
the game changes. Right now, we are in the 3-point era. Before then, we were in, I got to be careful by saying it, but we were in the New York Knicks, Patrick Ewing, Pat Riley type of game where everyone beat up everyone else. And then prior to that, you had...
We were in Showtime.
That's right, ish. So, Liz, don't send me pictures that you have no cow. Don't send me pictures, Liz. We know you have cows.
Is that the picture of the backyard?
I don't know. She just sent me a picture on Facebook.
Okay.
So,
Raj, look at the picture because my comment was the cows are on the other side of the house. They're around the corner.
There ain't that much room.
She only shows that part of the backyard that she wants us to see.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I will have someone weed out through the mud and the muck.
It's showing. You know what? I'm gonna put you on blast right now. Okay.
We need a panoramic shot.
Look, nice view of the backyard. But what about back here?
That's exactly what I said.
A lot. And then what's off
That's
to the
exactly
right
what I said.
here? You can hide a lot of cows back there.
Yeah.
look, there are the cow patties right there. Stop it, Liz. Okay, stop
You know-
it. That's a horse
or you know what,
cattle.
Raj, on the right hand side, because the left side has that corner. We don't know what's behind the corner, but on the right hand side, she probably has hay over by the wall, and they're all over by the wall, so that's why they're out of the picture.
Yeah, and what's that light back there? Huh?
I don't think cows eat hay.
Curd,
Yes, they
or whatever
do.
they eat.
Hick, do not mess up our story here. I thought we were doing well with that story. But Liz, you know what? Look, you play all the games you want. Don't send me proof, Lily. We know what's up with you. Your cows are just like the camel on the dollar bill. It's behind the pyramid. We know how that works. But going back to the WNBA, folks, how many years has the WNBA been around now? Seriously, 30 years. Okay.
Around there, yeah.
What has the WNBA done? They are skilled athletes. These women are phenomenal what they do. But what do they do? What sort of game are they playing? Do they dunk? Do they do trick shots? They don't do any of that, folks.
They play old
a fundamental game.
Yes. Fundamental basketball.
Not, people are not interested in that.
It's
I'd almost say there's no flair in the game. The question is, what is the NBA doing to entertain people? Folks, they're not. The WNBA needs to do something. And they're not doing it. So, I've been a fan of the WNBA for years. The reality is, their games are not really all that exciting. And that is my opinion. I'm sorry. But, yeah.
But yet they've been going for 30 years. So, I mean, at least they're.
Yeah.
But you're right. And I mean, I guess I kind of lost interest when Cleveland couldn't support a team, which was very disappointing.
Yeah.
We had a team here in Ohio for a while, and then it disappeared. And it's like, it's like we can't support an NHL team, and we can't support a WNBA team, which is really sad. That for a sports supposed to be a sports town, Cleveland, that we can't support pro hockey. But and also WNBA, but that's either But I mean, we do have the big three. Let's face it, we do have that, but we don't have. And of course, hockey team we have as a minor league team, I guess, gets support because they're still here. But other than that, I
used to always report on the WNBA, but I got tired of Big Dog telling me, "What? That's not a sport." I was like, "Wow, okay." So I was like, what?
Oswald Peraza, is he starting shortstop for you guys? Is he the starter?
For the Yankees?
Yes, sir.
Oswaldo what?
Peraza?
Volpe's a starter.
Where's Waldo?
Yeah.
Volpe's
now, I believe he is a backup, if anything. Yeah,
okay,
thank you for that.
I just got breaking news. He's out minimum 6 to 8 weeks with a shoulder injury.
Yeah, the Yankees are incredibly thin on the infield. There were several articles over the last 2 days on how they had tried to sign lower tier infielders, and they were rebuffed by the Dodgers. Another one went somewhere else, and then that player got hurt like the next day, which was kind of funny. He turned down a $4 million deal with the Yankees, and I think he signed with the Rays. He got hurt the next day. I don't know what that was, but The Yankees are very thin. The bench is even thinner now with that injury. So the Yankee infield is no shots, Mr. Volpe, but they're very thin. They are very, very thin right now.
Oh, speaking of baseball, Mr. Joey Votto is back again. Where is it? He agreed to a minor league deal with the Blue Jays. Because I guess he's been trying to say he wants to make a comeback to the majors.
Yeah. Mr. Votto.
I think he's 40. I believe it said he was 40 years old.
Yeah. Mr. Votto, word of advice. It took me 2 years to realize that I should have retired 2 years before that. So, Mr. Votto, I understand by 41 or 42, you'll realize that as of today, you're already 2 or 4 years over. So, it did. It took me 2 years to realize that I was done 2 years before that.
Well, at least he's still trying to live the dream.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. The only two things I had about on baseball was, unfortunately, scorekeeper's second favorite team, the Reds. Their player Noel V. Marte has been suspended 80 games for testing positive for PEDs.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Yep, this was yesterday.
Third baseman.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
wow.
he's gone half the season.
That's a lot.
Wow.
80 games.
Okay,
80 games. Wouldn't that be a second or third offense of scorekeeper?
No, that's actually the first one.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
We do have the Steve Howe syndrome, where the first offense is 80, the second offense is a season, about 160, and the third one is Steve Howe, lifetime banishment.
That he received 3 of.
It might have been more than that, big dog. I think he had been suspended like 5 or 6 times.
Well, yeah, but I thought 3 of them were for life.
Well, I thought it was more than that. But that's okay. He still died badly, man. That was a shame.
Yeah, I know.
How Steve Howe went. Actually, just east of us.
Yeah.
Oh, Almighty goes to no screen, and who do we see? Belichick.
That's right.
Yep.
There is.
And last order of business on baseball is Major League Baseball's ownership committee voted to approve private equity to David Rubenstein's purchase of the Baltimore Orioles.
Yeah.
The first step toward the sale that could be finalized by April.
Yeah.
The sale from the
it's only a matter of time.
The sale from the Angelos family, which the team bought for $173 million in 1993, is expected to be for, well, that's pretty low. It's expected to be for $1.725 billion. But then I guess it's the Orioles, so I guess that's about right.
It's the Orioles, folks. Camden Yards, it is
but the fact is, you can be only one of, what is it, 32? 30?
30.
30. One of 30 people to say, I own a major league, I own a baseball team.
Yeah.
That's some clout.
Yeah, but to quote the man for all seasons when he asked his former, son to be, he says, "What is that title that you have right there?" He says, "I am the Exchequer of Wales." It's all right, I get it. To give one's life for the world, I could understand. But for Wales, that's like, I could see you owning a major league team. But the Orioles, it's the same thing. I remember when the big dog said, "Dude, Boston went to the Yankee Stadium after the marathon bombings." He says, "Dude, I saw the way that the Yankees treated them. I said, "Well, unfortunately, it's a sad fraternity now having a terrorist incident. It's very sad what happened." And Big Dog was like, "Yeah," and they played Sweet Caroline. I said, "Yes, appropriately so. First time and the last time." I was like, "I'm sorry. Sympathy only goes so far." Like, yeah, you got it, Philly. Even Almighty, like, hey, we did first time and the last time.
Wow.
Personally, for me, what I would
Big
want
Dog,
to
remember
be,
that?
yeah.
Yeah.
For me personally, would be the ultimate joke, and I would probably die of laughter, literally, is if Roger became a multi-billionaire.
We did. We talked about that.
On the level of Bezos or something like that, just crazy money.
Yeah, right.
And he would buy, because of course he would want to own a baseball team, but the only team available would have to be the Red Sox.
Oh, the Red Sox. I'm sorry.
The Boston Red Sox. That would be, I would be laughing. I would just literally be laughing on the floor because Roger would want to own that baseball team, but it's the Red Sox.
And you know what I would do? The answer is
You would buy the Red Sox. You would buy the damn Red Sox.
You bet damn right. Are you kidding me? To be a baseball owner?
Yeah, I know.
And you know, look, as a fan, okay, if I were in the ownership group and I had the authority to make decisions, dude, I would be pushing the Yankees like there's no bullshit. I'd be there to win. I would.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it better, folks. Look, I dislike the Red Sox. I dislike Red Sox fan. I was saddened with what happened with the marathon bombings. I mean, come on, let's get real. And I made a joke of it, but it was horrible what happened there. But this is what makes sports what they are. Yankees, Red Sox, Raiders, 49ers, even Angels, Dodgers, folks. And there are some other Dodgers and the hated ones, for goodness sake. Those
Lakers,
rivalries, I forgot that one, yes. And actually, it's Cowboys and who else? Cowboys?
The Redskins.
Yeah, Cowboys in Washington. Folks, those relationships, they're on another level. That's what makes sports. And Yankees, Red Sox, to be so privileged to be a part of that rivalry, are you kidding me? Yeah, I would be in if I could. Sorry, Almighty, I know I'm scaring the shit out of you right now by having that impassioned speech. But there's no loophole in that one, baby.
Oh, we forgot.
I agree with you. I mean, if you're going to own a baseball team, it doesn't matter which one it is. If you have the money.
Well, thank God the big dog said the Red Sox, because if it were the Reds or even the assholes, I don't know. That would suck.
I guess that would take you back. Yeah.
I would have to seriously think about it. I would probably go in as a minority silent owner or something.
But even if you were the head owner, you'd still be a minority owner.
That's low. God.
Ooh.
You two-faced bastard. In your honor, Almighty, I'm going to have me a cookie.
I'm not saying.
Oh, damn, I lost it.
You idiot.
It fell in the cup.
Oh, Anime Girl missed it.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
All right.
Karma.
But when I say that, you still be.
minutes.
But I meant it in a good way, because you'd be a minority owner that is an owner instead of just being a white man.
Full of shit.
Instead of being a white man that owns a team, you'd be,
Figures
No
when
backtracking. No backtracking.
Figures when scorekeeper's got something between his fingers, it slips out of his fingers.
It wasn't meant as an insult. I'm just saying it'd be nice.
You found that funny gridiron girl?
Yes.
But still,
Well, I'm sorry for the
Gridiron
failure
Girl
back
before
then,
the
as
ownership
it is
too.
now.
You bring her in. You bring in Gridiron Girl, and then and you'd move your team to San Diego.
What
Hey.
the hell, no?
What
And change
the-
the name to Chargers, and then you'd be
Actually,
San Diego
if I
Chargers.
could own a football team, I would go back to San Diego.
If
But
they
there's
did-
no place to play.
I know.
I was about to say that. There's no stadium there anymore.
That's why they left. That's why they left.
Their condos.
They couldn't get a stadium deal done, so they went to Los Angeles.
Well, actually, there was a deal on the table. We
Was there?
talked about that. It was just their level of greed was ridiculous.
Well,
San Diego was going to put money. They had private backers coming in from the city of San Diego. Folks, sorry, Almighty. We did talk about it. I went off. It was one of my few editorials when I was talking about investment by cities. Is what more do you want? The city's coming in with like $300 or $400 million of genuine private money. Then you had the city money coming in. Where's the line? Oh, that's right. You don't want to put any money in. That offer's not good for you. And what did they do? They moved to LA. They didn't put any money in.
so that's what. So San Diego just went to Los Angeles for the money. Then is what you're saying.
Dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But even
What-
but they
what
have
I-
no fan base in Los Angeles. I don't.
That's true. But they're in a brand new stadium. What I found funny was with those first 2-3 years that when they came up to LA, they had to play in the Home Depot Center
And in Carson.
in Carson, and that only holds like 12,000 people, and they
that's
couldn't get sellouts.
You know what? God damn it, Big Dog. You know
The only time they sold out was against the Niners and the Raiders. Other than that, they couldn't get sellouts.
Well, of course. And they were all Raiders and 49er fans. I
Exactly.
think they still are in Los Angeles. I mean, it's no different. I mean, they're still playing away games at home, like the Rams. So, I mean, it's really that's funny.
Scorekeeper, I don't know if
It was
I didn't know
12,800. Damn it!
I didn't know the layout of SoFi. Now, of course, they're building the Intuit Center, which of course is going to be the new Clippers home, and they're going to have concerts there and such.
Just
They
up.
still have the Forum. That's right. I mean, literally across the
To
street.
north, yeah.
Yeah. And I didn't know this, but evidently they have the YouTube Center or YouTube Arena, which I guess plays a
I saw
smaller
that.
concert.
Yes, I saw that.
And the only reason why I found out because they were announcing it on the radio that I forgot who was going to be playing there. And it's, they're supposed to be I guess less than around 1,000 or less in there. But I'm thinking, how many damn arenas do you need right there?
Dude, it's crazy what they have right there. And they're moving forward with the overhead line. It's going to be some sort of monorail that's going to go north up to the K line. So it's going to be within, I think, 3 or 4 years.
Okay, I'm sorry. Finish that off, and then I got something to say.
I did.
Okay. I found out, I was watching the news yesterday, local news, KCAL Channel 5, and I don't know if anybody knows that's not from LA, but the mayor is actually in Paris right now looking over how Paris is getting ready for the Olympics since Los Angeles gets it in 28, in 4 more years. So she's looking over, and they're talking about the railways and such. I don't know if you caught this or not, Scorekeeper. When the 2028 games come to Los Angeles, the mayor said, there will be no driving to the venues. Every single ticketed person has to take mass transit. There will be no private vehicles being used to go to venues, which I thought was outrageous. But maybe you can enlighten me because I know you're into when your previous job, you were in with the railing system and you knew the ins and outs and stuff. But what do you think about the fact that there will be no private vehicles being able to drive to the venues?
I wonder if they were misquoting her, folks, because I do know, and forgive me.
She was on video saying when 2028 comes, we will not have private vehicles going to venues. You will have to take mass transit, whether it be a bus, railway, subway.
I think that's stupid, but I do know that LAX has in the works, sadly, if a lot of people don't know this, they want to eliminate traffic going into the horseshoe. And I'm like, I
really? How the hell is that going to work?
That's why I was wondering if that's what she was referring to, that you're not going to be able to go and drive in. Oh, that's the plan. Oh, LAX has got all this stuff going on. But anyway, so I had not heard that. Wow. I'm stunned by it because the network is not ready to go. The 28 by 28 plan is not going to be ready to go. Wow. I don't see how that's going to work. I really don't.
Yeah, they were making the comparison. I guess in Paris they have I can't remember, it was 10 or 11 different subways.
Yeah,
and 200 lines.
Yeah, folks.
And comparison to LA, there's only 2 subways and about 90 lines.
I don't see how it's going to happen. Paris is designed for the Olympics. They can do that. Now, on a tangent for LA, what angered me back then when they signed the contract was LA needed to only build one facility. We have everything now. We have world-class facilities for everything. We only had to build one. And LA, the city council, had to vote on agreeing for anything that goes over budget. I'm like, whoa. Why the hell are we even signing that? The only Olympics that was the most profitable or even profitable in the history of was the Pete
It's LA.
Roth Olympics of 1984. And he had to build 2 facilities.
Yep.
What's the problem? Why overage? Folks, there's no goddamn reason on earth that LA is going to lose money in this Olympics.
Yep.
And for them to sign a contract of an overage, as God is my witness, folks, you watch. There will be an overage. And they will have to pay. And you know who they're going to pay? The Olympic Committee. And LA will have to pay all the extra overage costs for what?
I remember that.
We own everything. How is it going to go over?
And there was really nothing major to build last time. I believe it was the Cyclodrome.
Very good. The Hippodrome was one.
And the Home Depot Center.
Now, I know that they're going to be at UCLA for the Olympics.
Yes.
All the athletes. They were at USC last time. This time they're going to be at UCLA. There's nothing for them to build. They only had one facility to build. I think they had the Hippodrome was one, and they did another one. It was like 2. That was it. This time we only have to build one. And I was losing my mind, that whole thing about the overage. There's no no bullshit. Make the Olympic Committee pay for the overages. Why should we? I was so angered by that. And I'm telling you, there will be an overage, as God is my witness.
Yep.
Sorry, folks. That one really got me mad. I mean, there will be. So anyway, LA is ready to go even right now, folks. I mean, look, in the last 30 years, LA has screwed with every city. Remember, every city that was behind. That. Yeah, LA is the only city that has screwed with every city. When you hear, oh, they're behind schedule, and LA's like, we're ready to go.
Yeah, I remember with
right
Brazil.
Now.
When Brazil was having all their problems with their stadiums, and they were getting
Athens.
Yep, and LA was like, "We're ready. We'll take them. We'll give us 2 months. We'll get it ready."
You guys have doubt that you're not going to make it in 6 months? We're ready to go right now. LA has screwed with every city except for maybe Paris and London. London actually, I think it was a loss in London's for them. But overall, it's going to be a profit because of everything they did and how those buildings are being reused today. It's like London did okay. They did okay on that. But that overage thing really got on my nerves here in LA. There's no reason why we should have done that. But anyway, sorry.
So, Tony, what are your plans for? Oh, well, you're working till Thursday, so never mind.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that got my bridges in a bunch.
Your bridges or your britches?
Sure, and I got to cross over.
His knickers in a knot.
I got my. Ooh, I almost got.
You're unmentionable.
Anyway, no, I almost got canceled right now. I have a joke for all of you, but I can't do it on there. Cannot do it on there. So, are you guys going to continue for a bit?
I'm not. I need to get breakfast.
All right. I got to get breakfast myself.
Yeah.
All right.
Now we had one thing, but we don't have to go to it. Get to it.
Almighty.
What?
What was that one thing? I don't want to talk about you.
Oh, that Peyton Manning wants to have Belichick and Nick Saban do a Manning cast type deal.
Yeah.
He wants to sign them.
They're not going to say anything.
Huh?
Belichick won't say a word.
He'll mumble.
Never mind. I'm just trying to figure out how they're going to do this because Saban would be more college, Belichick would be more NFL. So how would they what would they do? Would they do college or NFL games? Because Belichick would have the knowledge for the NFL, but not Saban. So I'm just wondering what they would be doing. And maybe that'd be, I don't understand what to be doing, but there's nothing there's nothing set, but I think Peyton Manning wants to sign him to his Omaha Productions to do a Manning type thing, but there's nothing with the network going on or anything like that. And I don't think anyone has signed anything. I think Belichick is, probably for a year he might. I think he still plans on coaching somewhere. Maybe not this year, but maybe the year afterwards.
Folks, Saban and Belichick, whether they discuss college or pro, they're the best at it.
Yep. They would bring in the people. You're right.
I think they would. If
As long as they get along.
Yeah.
But Saban, we know Saban can talk, and Belichick's done his little show.
All kidding aside, yes.
Yeah, Belichick can do. I mean, he'll be going mumble while Saban's talking. He'll be able to give some insight too. You're right. No matter what football game they discuss, people will tune in,
and they would.
because for their input. But like I said, I don't know if anything's. It's like a rumor thing. But, maybe Belichick does it for a year because he's not going to be coaching. So, maybe.
I would tune in. I would be one of those. Folks, The Athletic is $1 a month for 12 months. So if you guys want to sign up for it, it's not too bad. In the meantime, folks, does anyone else want to add to that comment to Almighty? Otherwise, we're out.
Do you get a kickback for that Athletic?
No, I don't get kickbacks on it.
You get a dime?
But I will say publicly, one of our programs in the last 2 weeks did score, and significantly. We actually have one, and
Oh, hell yeah.
yeah, I think you know which one it was, and
Yeah, Michael was telling me you were losing your stuff about it.
Well, I was excited for the hosts, and that goes back.
That's kind of what he was giving me impression.
Yeah, R2D2. We need to fix the mic. Okay.
Again.
You sound like a Cylon in heat, and that's Thursday night. Folks, we'll see you guys on the other side. And if I can have a minute with my hosts, the co-hosts. Oh, shit.
You're the co-host.
Yeah, I'm the co-host.